Metal.
You're not live? I haven't seen anything. There you are.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Shadow and Sun Show, and welcome back to another Thursday night of painting, crafting, chatting, and just generally misbehaving. I'm in an ornery mood. How about you guys?
That's
I am
me.
not always late.
Dude, I'm such a fucking amateur.
Well, I'm great.
I'm good. My neck hurts. That's it. I'm taking care of. Mel's got the big O cove something or other.
Again?
Yeah, the coof. Man, she gets it every year, dude, and it's kicking her ass this time.
I'm so sorry to hear that, brother.
Sucks. Anyway, I got to tie down.
The link is there if you want to join, hang out, and generally misbehave while we paint up some minis and talk the hobby.
Hobby.
I did send the link out to James L., Jackie, and Raven, but Jackie says he's not going to make it. I got Milk Duds watching Game Duds. Okay, L, nice. I haven't had a Milk Dud in forever.
Oh, man, Milk Duds. I'm telling you, fucking Helngar, he's all over the board, dude. He's like a fucking pinball machine.
What's up, Grandma?
He's on like Tuesday at 1 in the morning to 5 in the morning, and then he's at, bouncing all over. I don't know when to catch him. I missed him today too.
You should send a link to Grandma too.
Yeah, thanks, Grandma, if you want to grab the link, I suppose. No, I'm come on in, Grandma. You're always
welcome. Kidding? She's like a movie star. We got to have her on.
Dude, I said I was the first to say it. I'll say it again. I'm going to make you famous. You better be ready for all the glam and the glitz and the autograph signing and
the hookers and the blow.
Hell yeah. Hookers and blow.
I'm pretty sure her hubby's going to have something to say about that.
Well, he gets some hookers and blow too. Come on now.
No.
That might be a little too weird for them. Break the show. Dude, you'll make the show. Come on, get your ass in here. Don't make me come down to Kentucky and drag you in here.
All day today, guys. Yeah, I've been taking care of Mel, right? But I've been watching on YouTube. I've been watching junior high and high school talent show videos. Oh, dude, they're great.
One of these days, I'm going to have to show you Jackie's school film project that made him famous and got him to walk the red carpet in nasty old Hollywood.
Nice.
Man,
Eric, what's up, dude?
On here.
Yeah, Grandma. We aren't going anywhere. If it takes you a minute, it takes you a minute. What would Gary do? He would do hookers and blow.
You're not connecting to the right thing, or?
Pardon, Grandma?
I think she was going through her checklist.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking care of the technical difficulties on the inside.
Okay. Hey, I don't know if you guys have tried these out. Thanks to Uncle Adam. These little pop-it things, the little kids play with. There's silicone, and you just pop it back and forth. Kind of like a fidget spinner, but
no. I got to go with the wet palette.
Yeah, I got a wet palette, a homemade one. I use it during the summer, and I really haven't had the courage to break it out and use it with speed paints. I have a feeling I would be highly disappointed. But if someone out there wants to, try one out and let me know.
Do speed paints dry out quick or something?
Kind of, yeah.
They seep down. They could seep down through your membrane.
Oh, okay.
I'm not the greatest fan of speed paints anyway.
It's cheap.
Well, you're one of those old school Michelangelos. It's real simple. I was just telling somebody today: base coat, wash, dry brush, edge highlight. I'm done.
Well, if you're edge highlighting, then what do you need the speed paints for?
Metals.
Metal.
You know, things
Well, you
where
don't use. Yeah. You don't use metals in your wet palette anyway.
no. But I to be honest, I'm not a real fan of the metals with the speed paints. They don't really seem to do the same sort of thing that regular metals or speed paints, I should say, do. They don't really run into the cracks. I mean, they do, but they do so much that you can't really see the dark undertones like if you do a zenithal. Oh yeah, and of course I do a zenithal, but I do it by hand. I mean, I'll prime black or something like that, and then dry brush the white because I just can't master the angle or what have you. Maybe it's the weather. When I try to do a zenithal white part or gray, it either does too much or it's all spotty, and I'm just like, should have just went with the dry brush. And of course, our friend James L. He would tell me to do what I did, but then do a black wash and then dry brush white over it again. And I'm like, dude, black wash costs money, man. I don't mix it up. I used to
use black ink. Just use black ink.
Yeah.
What do you thin the black ink with?
Don't. It's ink. It's already thin.
Well, I mean, you can't just. Well, okay. I guess you could lather it all over, but yeah.
Well, look. I hate that this thing is out of sync. There you go. Dowler and Rowney. This stuff is super thin.
I use Dr. Marshall's or something else. I've got a couple of bottles somewhere.
And this is what I use for the basis for my black armor. For the darkest part of my black armor. Payne's Gray, Dowler and Rowney, and Vallejo Dark Sea Blue.
I don't know.
Yeah, I need to start picking up some Viejos. Either that or Reaper. I really like Reaper. I don't know too many people who do, but I really like it.
I think it's I don't like the coverage. It doesn't give good coverage for me.
Too thin, too thick.
When you thin it, the pigments break down. I don't know.
Bo, did you see those pictures I sent you on Discord?
Yes, I saw two pictures.
Bo.
Today?
Yeah. I sent you a picture of like this cool ass. I found this cool Imperial missionary. Just totally awesome looking dude. But also this other guy doing STLs of Imperial vending machines and shitters, like outhouses.
Yeah. I would take all of the missionaries, inquisitors, all like the weird, especially like the old Rogue Trader stuff.
Yeah.
And reimagined like an inquisitor with Terminator armor. I would love.
Yeah, I'll send you a bunch of stuff. I saved a bunch of stuff on my account. I'll send some pictures to you.
I saw a guy on Facebook who's got a bunch of Imperial stuff on cults. I think it was on cults or Thingiverse. I think it was cults, but I didn't bookmark it, so now I got to go back and find it again.
That's cool.
Because it was on one of the socials, and I just the link that it got away before I bookmarked it.
Gotcha.
Bad luck.
I'm going to send you a shot real quick here, Brian, because it's not safe for work. Of 4 of those minis you sent me.
Oh yeah.
And hold on.
Did you paint them?
All I did was white primer and one of each of the 4 speed paint flesh tones.
Uh-huh.
And hold on a second. And I really like the coverage.
You sent it to me on
Discord, yeah.
When I just painted up this thing, and this is just like 2 different tones. One's I did a light tan, and then I just covered it up with a thin, like darker brown. It's just like it's just a tree, like a tree monster. Looks pretty good.
And Jackie came across those 4 minis, and he had because he wanted to use my table, and he had to like hide them. James, welcome to the show, brother.
What are we gonna do with that kid?
I don't know. Take him to Mexico, get him laid.
Send him to the priesthood.
No, I want grandkids, and I'm a little old.
Well, he can be a Baptist instead and have kids, right? Baptist can have kids.
He could, but he won't. So, James, what's happening, brother?
I've been bashing my computer into shape.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Rubber mallet or full-on sledgehammer?
Well, it came in Chinese and now it's in English, so I've made progress. Yeah.
Put through some changes, huh?
Yeah. But I kind of enjoy that whole, when you buy a new Windows machine and you got to like beat it into submission. Like, I kind of enjoy that.
Guys, I hate that so bad about Windows. Windows, you don't tell Windows what to do. Windows tells you what to do.
Yeah. You got to really take
What
it
are we in
through.
Russia now?
You got to go through every...
Bill Gates knows what's best for you.
I bet you he don't.
Well,
I bet
your computer runs on Windows, doesn't it?
Let me try again. Still not think. Okay.
But I found some. I even found some like music making software on Steam that isn't like garbage. So I was like, "Oh, that's good. It's nice." Get back into that.
Oh, Shadow, dude. If you want to send me, let me open up. Let me edit you an opening and an ending, if you want me to, like with your music, and if you want me, let me help you with that. Do you think you could do that with your videos?
Yeah.
Let's get together and do that, man, because I want to hear that song that you always play in its entirety, or at least hear it.
Gotcha.
Very good.
I've actually got Rick from 28mm wrote that, and he also wrote an outro, which I'll probably never use because I don't like. Maybe I would use it for my short videos, but when I'm hanging out with you guys, it just seems like so disingenuous to later everybody and then play the outro. It's like, you guys are my bros, man.
Hey Shadow, what do you think of the look? I like to call it ground control at the Apollo landing.
You got your little cardigan on?
Yeah.
I was wondering about the preppy collar. What was it? Retro Day in Australia or something?
It's about 1,000,000 degrees, so I'm trying to keep the sun from like frying a hole in the back of my head.
Oh,
you turned into.
They make these cool things called hats.
Yeah,
I from a goth to a geek, or a goth to a nerd.
I can send you a Stetson if you need one.
I would love a Stetson. I'll do you a good trade for a Stetson.
These are expensive, dude.
I'll paint you an army for a real Stetson.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that today. I not only a Stetson, but like a really nice leather one. GM Cody called me the most metal guy on the internet. So if I'm gonna go cowboy, I got to go metal cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
But James, Jackie has been working on the stuff that you sent him. Oh my God, dude! What you did just makes because what he did was rather simple, but he added what you did to it. Oh my God, it is so all of the things he was looking for. Funny,
what the hell
believable, creepy. You get the other guys. You're gonna have to wait a little while because he's really a perfectionist. Won't let anybody look at his work until he's done making his masterpiece. But I'm telling you guys,
I was playing a Space Fed.
Yeah, and you did it perfect.
Imagine a guy with pens in his in the top pocket of his spacesuit, whose only outlet is like running several miles a day. That was my character.
Hungarts, it's not, I don't know if you're talking about that. It's not a game. It's oh, you're probably talking about what Elle said. Yeah, Jackie's doing a video thing, and you know, for being 15 and having the limited equipment that he does, I think you guys will be
being
impressed.
50 and have the limited equipment that he does that I do. Shit.
Yeah.
I prefer mud pies. They're more authentic and they have to be executed with more conviction than like people with big budgets.
There you go.
Yeah, and you have to suspend your disbelief. It's like when you watch old sci-fi, it forces you to suspend your disbelief a little bit more when the set wobbles a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, but you know, in real life wobbles too. So I always thought it was real. Because you know, you got those weak floorboards in your spaceship.
Your Greek landlord put up the landing bay doors.
That's it.
Can't be any worse than the Apollo modules.
Well, I look at the Apollo module and I sometimes wonder if a big trick isn't being played on all of us, but I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
I know. Let's take a jungle gym, cover it in gold aluminum foil, and fly it to the moon.
with a Nintendo Game Boy as its PC.
And you wonder why we were asked to leave.
The moon?
Yeah.
You wonder
There's
why
a
we
cool
were asked
movie
to leave.
Apollo 18 or Apollo 19. What was the last Apollo mission?
17.
Anyway,
The last Apollo mission, they had a couple.
It's a secret like
It's been a while since.
it's a sci-fi movie where there's like a secret Apollo launch.
Oh my God!
You go to the moon.
We are in the presence of greatness.
It's pretty good.
Armstrong, Sebastian, my brother, how you doing? I have not seen you in freaking forever.
Is that Mad Eye?
Yeah, he's our Gaslands and 40K Orca guy from across the pond.
Very cool.
What has everybody been up to? I've been working.
Painting up a storm, Grandma. Trying to get stuff for the mini warm-up challenge. So far, I've got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
That's a really good channel, by the way.
I got 20
I only really just discovered Mini Walmart, and I really like it.
I've got to get back on the creative pony, so to speak.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, well, I got 2 articles at least that I'm supposed to be. Well, I just found out about one today. For a fan mag, and the other one was supposed to be an article, but it's since morphed into a monster manual. So I got to review the monsters that I was supposed to convert and make sure they're converted right.
Can you do it wrong?
Hey guys, let me know what you think of this real quick. This is like out of everything I've done. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you guys a couple of things. Let me get a board so you can see it nice and bright. Like,
oh yeah, those look good, Shadow. I like those. I like the shot. I like that.
Nice. Turn sideways. Is that? Oh, that's an Arduino.
Yep, it's called a throat. It's like a crocodile giant frog combo.
Crocodile frog combo from Arduino.
Ouch.
And then, okay, Grandma, have you ever seen this one before? It's not an Arduino Mini. It looks like it, but it's not.
No, that's not an Arduino Mini. I've not seen that one before. Is that supposed to be a purple worm, a carrion worm?
I don't know. It's completely blank on the bottom.
It's got eyes.
Well, that's a nice piece.
I've had this for a long. I've had it for a long time. It looks a lot like the purple worm, like Arduino monster, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. And then
that's a nice piece.
It's solid metal I've had it for maybe 30 years. I honestly I got it on eBay and a pile of other miniatures.
Right.
And I've been doing a bunch of the old the Heritage John Carter giant Martians.
Yeah.
I still need to work on the eyes, but these are original.
Oh, those are nice.
These are recasts from a buddy of mine.
Oh, guys,
I have a Thark, whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, my husband bought me some Arduin minis. I got to paint up. I got to get
This
some
one?
epoxy. Yeah, I one of those. I'm pretty sure it's got the bat guys too. Yes,
Those are both
I think
Arduin.
they're-
This
yeah,
isn't
yeah.
this is actually, believe it or not, it was a Heritage miniature that was never released. My buddy got the molds when Heritage went under back in like 1980.
Oh yeah.
I finished off a Frank, actually two,
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
yeah, I remember when you got those.
Yeah.
and then the black Frank for you, Bo. Check it out. Check it out.
Oh.
Nice.
You can't. There you go. There's his purple eyes. You can't really see, but he's got this purple sheen to him instead of just pure black. But I got a couple of these for Jackie, but he's just way too freaking busy. And then the hell frog, the hell hopper. Without, wait, let me put it.
Oh, excellent.
Nice.
Excellent.
I got something to show Brian actually.
Let's see.
All right,
if
All right,
this
let me get you. Let me biggerize you.
It's not gonna get us kicked off, is it?
No, not like
No,
that.
that's not
You
good
know.
stuff.
Oh, and I'm jumping parts of this thing all
He
over the
just
place.
left.
And
Yeah, those
Sorry
look
about that.
those
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
are good starts, Shadow. Those
Thanks,
minis.
man. What you got?
What you got?
I'm playing Attack
look
on
at
Toys.
that.
It's like a green plastic Army Men first person shooter type thing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that game before.
Yeah.
Where like they're playing in some like the backyard or in someone's room or something like that.
Yeah. Like this one is the backyard.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I've played that before.
Yeah.
I haven't played a video game since like last year when I played Knights of the Old Republic, and just I don't have the freaking time.
Man, you don't only have a collar, James. You got stripes too, dude.
Yeah.
That's like full blown.
It looks very dapper, James.
Yes, it
Thank
does,
you.
my old friend.
I just lost the mini I was working on.
I absolutely go freaking totally ADD or whatever you want to call it. If I lose something, especially a mini, oh my god, I have torn entire.
I'm freaking out. Hang on. Where'd it go?
It's
Well,
behind
this cat I'm sitting on, I swear to God, it's a mimic. It will eat anything, including like animals and stuff. People.
That sounds like a mimic.
No. We had a dog actually get caught. Slid right in.
I got a question for you guys. What is the largest mimic you've ever encountered?
Milli
Well,
Vanilli.
A very large mansion.
A mansion?
Yeah,
I've
like,
never played it.
like a small
never played
mansion, like
Milli
the
Vanilli.
Addams Family. You know, that size house.
Man, that's
Nice.
big. That's a big mimic.
Yeah. This should be.
Nerd. I was showcasing some of Nerd's work on Colts today.
Her WW2 stuff.
Yeah. Oh, a ship mimic. That's cool. Come on aboard. Gulp.
That's nice.
Shit.
Spaceship?
I'll remember that for my
Oh yeah.
nautical campaign. That's a great idea.
Oh, Okay. Well,
I don't-
that's weird.
You okay, Grandma?
No, I'm not okay. I'm having my OCD ADD moment, just like Shadow would have.
Oh,
Yeah, OCD. Yeah, that's what it is. Seriously, I was looking for this miniature, right? All over this room.
I'm gonna step on it in the middle of the
I don't know
night.
if you can
See
see
what
up
happens.
there. I've got this little mini airship, John Carter, Wizards of the Kids, Wizards of the Coast, whatever. A little mini airship, not the big sailing ship, and it was on there the whole freaking time. right behind my I looked everywhere but there. I mean, literally. I'm like,
I think the biggest mimic I ever
Well.
encountered was a wagon. It was like a wagon, like a stagecoach type of thing.
okay,
Where like you would climb in it and gulp.
right with the if it's like the old
Covered.
loop style.
Yeah.
I have literally never played a game with a mimic.
Really?
Never.
Come on, mimics are awesome. They can be tiny. They can be.
Shameful.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Surette may taste like pumpkin pie. I've never played a game with a mimic. It's just not. It's just a fact of life.
They don't have to. They don't have to bite you. They can punch you.
They can become your friends if you feed them. You know, just feed them. They can be your buddy.
I am convinced.
yeah. Just grab wandering children, throw them into the mimic.
The sci-fi story that the mimics had to have come out of, and it got destroyed. It was a paperback, and I cannot remember the name of the author, but it was a bunch of little short things, and in it there was this bench that mimicked a bench, but it was actually an alien creature, and it evolved on, like, I think I want to say Venus or Jupiter, that's wherever they put it in the story, and for eating people. It was this alien monster that would make itself look like a park bench after the humans colonized the place, and then would eat them.
Oh, a bench. I thought you said something
A
else.
park bench. No, a park bench. And I think that's where the mimic actually came from, because it's the only thing that makes sense. And it's an older story, but it was by like either Asimov or Stanislaw Lem or one of those guys. My head.
Well, I think Gygax created it because, like, as a trap for people stealing the money, the money grubbers.
Maybe in that form, but I think she means the concept. Was it in that novel Gem?
No, it was like a book of short, different things. So that's why.
Oh, like a short story anthology or something.
Yeah, but it wasn't an anthology. They're like partial stories or little mini stories. They weren't even really short stories. And it would have had to have been an author that I would have sprung for that. And so that leaves like probably Asimov or Stanislaw Lem. I'm not sure which, because the book got destroyed. My kids got a hold of it, and
You've got to be
that
kidding
was
me.
all she wrote.
Yeah, I think we've all been victims of that.
Yeah, kids do that.
It was just years later. I was thinking about it. I go, wait a minute, the mimic.
I remember one day I was cleaning out my truck, and I had like a pickup that had a back seat too, where my kids would sit. I go back there one day, and I look on the sides, and it's all this writing. It says like truck sad and like, where are we going today? It's just all these pictures and all these words. Like I couldn't even see from where I sat up front. That was a surprise.
Where this came from? Yeah, the kids are a trip.
Yeah, they are.
That they are.
I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I used copper.
When Uncle Fest started, they all came out retarded.
What color did I use on the red ship?
Okay, Al, how is a gargoyle just a mimic?
Oh, the gargoyle not a mimic?
Don't look for logic in anything that guy posts, man.
Well, because it's stone, and then it's not.
Yeah, well, I guess it does. It does.
It mimics a statue.
Yeah, it dupes people into.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, it's a stretch, but
I've always just had them that they were actually stone and they were actually statues, but some sort of evilness has inhabited them somehow or another. And that's just it. I don't need,
I've literally never played a game with the gargoyle.
What?
Oh, you've kind of missed out on mine.
Never.
I mean, I know you're more of a sci-fi guy, but you told me you did play some AD&D.
There's no gargoyles in the red or blue box of D&D.
That's not AD&D.
I said I did play D&D, but I said I mostly played red and blue box.
Okay. Really?
Well,
I feel kind of.
Hey, guys! I don't have any friends, and nobody wants to play any games with me, so it's okay.
Oh man!
Well, you got to branch out, and quit asking them to play Pendragon all the time, and just play AD&D.
No, I only use Pendragon as an example. Because I mostly play sci-fi, but everybody wants to play straight up fantasy, and fantasy bores me because all 99% of fantasy is a Tolkien wet dream. It's like I never liked Tolkien, so why would I want to play fantasy?
What are you, a communist?
I know my fingers hovering on the button, man.
That freaking Tolkien is boring, man. It's like no, sincerely, Kevin Smith said it best. Those movies are so boring, even the trees walk.
Oh God, don't quote Kevin Smith.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Kevin's no sage either. The games are what you make them. Tolkien is great. He's not the greatest, but he's great. But what he spawned in our hobby was just incredible.
Well, that's why I don't like Tolkien. Why would I like playing? Why would I want to spend 4 or 5 or 6 hours playing it on a tabletop?
Have you ever played? Have you read any Conan?
Oh yeah, I love Conan.
Okay, have you ever read any Fritz Lieber, Grey Mouser, and Fafford?
Nope.
Ooh. Are you in for
Yeah,
a treat when
you better
you finally
take that
get off
nerd
your
card.
high horse? Fafford and the Grey Mouser are so underappreciated.
No, this is just modern sensibilities. Like if I want to actually escape into a different culture. I don't want to read about reskinned 20th century sensibilities.
Fafford and the Grey Mouser are one of the originals.
If I want to read a book, I'll watch a movie.
That's not a bad point either. If I want to read a book, I might as well watch a movie.
I did something truly embarrassing, by the way. Oh, now that nobody cares about it, now that everybody is losing interest in it,
you got a new best friend, Bo.
Well, you gotta create. If you're gonna do fantasy and you're bored with what I call generic fantasy, then you gotta create a unique fantasy world.
I'm hoping
you're not
to accomplish that,
tokenized.
Grandma.
Nobody.
Yeah, the kind of fantasy I have, no one wants to play with it in it.
Your
First,
fantasy involves
maybe a
trading.
drone.
Brian,
And you can
first
even
off, you're
disguise
married.
your fantasy world.
No,
I think it's going to be like Tolkien, but it turns out not to be like that at all.
look, because if I did a fantasy, if I was going to make a fantasy game, it would probably have like some elements of like Conan, Thundar the Barbarian, maybe some Gamma-Roll-esque stuff, but it wouldn't have any magic items in it, so Shadow wouldn't want to play it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well,
I'm
see,
sorry,
the magic has to be kept.
No, it's
And
just
that
like
can-
technology can be magic. That's the magic
No,
of
we
it.
don't have any technology
The
either.
understanding of the
No,
people
look,
would to them it's
one at a time,
magic.
guys. One at a time.
Yeah, Grandma. Jeez, just we
The
got an
problem is
Australian
you're all
and a
coming-
German here.
They're all
We know
coming
we're
in at different times on my thing, no matter what I do. Weird.
Let's let Bo finish, and then
All
Grandma.
right. I'm going to run a fantasy campaign after my next campaign. It's going to be a Bronze Age Apocalypto Call of Cthulhu type game So the premise of the game is that the player characters are Bronze Age hunter-gatherers. They live in a village that has a tin mine. They don't know that they have a tin. They don't know what the tin does, except that it makes their copper weapons better. And then the Reavers, the Ravagers, the bad guys, the evil cultists come and kidnap a bunch of them. And then the player characters have to go off to the big city, and it's got all those elements of snake cultists and beautiful princesses and all that Boris Vallejo type stuff in it.
You almost had me. Okay, you got my attention with the princesses. Go on.
Okay, and it's going to have the PCs have to deal with that higher technology. It's not really higher technology because it's dark magic. It's like it is to me. A magic in a game should be rare, dangerous, and evil.
Damn.
So you're going to have a bunch of Bronze Age hunter-gatherers go up against Cthulhu minions without magic, explosives, or Tommy guns. I think it's going to be a short game.
Well, doesn't have to be Cthulhu. I mean,
it's not the great. They don't, but their technology is mostly the same. There'll be maybe some lizard people or something like that to throw the players off. But the point is, the game is like what Pundit said this week. The game world is about the paradigm, and I really want the paradigm to be so foreign to the players that it increases the immersion, right? Because they have to deal with, like I said, you're wearing fur and you got a bronze spear and you're going into maybe a city state with agriculture.
You are describing RuneQuest, bro.
RuneQuest, yeah.
That is RuneQuest. You are describing Glorantha, bro.
Yeah,
which is a good setting.
Oh no,
it's a good setting. It's Bronze Age. There's a lot of elves are carnivorous plant men, dwarves are racist metal workers, trolls, bison men, scorpion men, and with that I gotta go.
What the hell?
Yeah, RuneQuest is a system.
Madness.
Because I'm gonna have 3 campaigns, 3 with a common element, but they're going to be stretched across space and time. They're going to go backwards in time.
Anybody ever see this book?
Hero Quest? No, but that looks cool.
Keep reading.
I say role-playing in Glorantha.
No, this campaign is set in a super far future. The next game is going to be set in a alternate history of just after the English Civil War. About maybe
Steve Jackson.
1500.
I've
the
had
beginning,
this in my
beginning of the Age of Discovery.
Nope.
I've had this in my collection for decades. I have never read it.
What is that?
How did you segue to that shit to what Bo was talking about?
Well, because someone said Glorantha, and I'm like, I have a Glorantha book.
They both have the word quest.
They had just like
Toby. Be right back. Something's up with my dog.
Yeah.
And the thing about these 3 games is that the other 2 are kind of like the first one. I don't anticipate anyone actually ever wanting to play these games with me, but I do want to work on the game world and the setting and the mythos and the lore and see what happens. I don't, a DM is not a writer, but there's a similar, I don't even know what you call it, a drive, just to get these ideas out on paper.
Why don't you write a book, like a novel about the story that you would intend to do that no one's ever playing, just play it out in a book.
The ideas aren't original enough. They're all tropey and derivative.
Sorry, guys. Let me.
Oh, we thought you were showing off.
No. I was. Where did James go? What the hell?
He said he had to leave.
Oh,
Oh no!
all right. I'm shutting the stream down. No, I'm kidding.
All right, shut the stream. I'm only here to paint for a little while anyway. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot battle lance.
Point of the story is I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here either tonight. So I'm just trying to get some base coating down on this. I'm starting with a really, really super light because he's supposed to be almost undead. The problem is getting good coverage. So he's got to put down about 50 really super light coats on the exposed flesh, and then start building up some color. The cool thing is I didn't notice he's got a inquisitorial tattoo right here on his arm. I didn't see that when I was
owned by the Inquisition.
Yeah, I'll lay that down in probably like an azure blue, or maybe red. But I'll lay that down.
Missing mini. Almost stepped on it.
I've still got the stepped on battle sister here that I haven't put back together yet. But having the arms broken off gives me an excuse to actually paint underneath the arm now. So that was the last one I stepped on.
Well, the thing about immersing the players in a completely different environment than they're used to playing in, you do need to talk to them a little bit. I did that as a surprise with one of my games, and they were in where they didn't know what they were looking at and stuff, and it was a bit more difficult for them than I thought it should be. So the players I was playing GMing, they weren't quite there yet with the imagination. Though
don't hang out with casuals, Grandma.
I made them imagine.
Well, good to talk to you too, James.
Huh?
Filthy casuals.
Well, no, it's just I got people at different levels of
I know. I understand.
visualization, and I really did just pop them a surprise with, hey, you're Stone Age, and so you don't know what a bunch of stuff is that I'm describing to you. And then I would describe it, and then it took them forever to figure out as players that they were looking at a gun.
Sure. No, I was watching a video about D&D specifically, and it was about metagaming and keeping game knowledge, especially of monsters, away from your players, because any experienced player is going to know what a rust monster is inside of about a minute.
Oh yeah.
And my thought was, if you're running a game like that, why would you ever not reskin and rename your monsters?
Oh yeah,
sure.
Well, don't name them anything. I mean, these characters walk the world and they hear about creatures and shit. So it's not unheard of for these characters to know something about these monsters. It'd be like if you walking in Africa and you're like, hey, there's a tiger over there. Well, you know what the hell a tiger is and what it does and stuff.
Well, that depends on the game. I mean, if you're playing a game that's set up like Beowulf, where there's like 3 monsters in the whole freaking in the whole freaking book, the players, the primitive, Dane Anglo-Saxon dudes in Beowulf, they didn't know what a dragon was. There's only one dragon in the whole damn book.
Well, I mean, they knew what the word dragon meant, what it identified. Some sort of monstrous, creature.
Yeah, I mean, they had dragons in Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah. They knew what it was. They didn't know what it was, but they know what a dragon is. They know that's the depiction of it. They know what that means.
But the shape.
Okay, well, they didn't know what Grendel was.
No,
they sure didn't know what. That's what I'm talking about. But I like. Yeah, it's my style. I like. That's the kind of, if I was going to do a fantasy game, that'd be the kind of fantasy I'd want to do.
No, I totally get where you're going. I'm the kind of person who describes the thing. If I think it's the first time they've experienced it, or I'll do something horrible, like the locals will have a different name for a thing they already know.
Sure.
but they haven't figured out they already know what it is until they actually see it, and then
But I
they'll
mean,
be like, oh.
yeah, but the thing is like how unique can something truly be?
Well, it just depends on what you're doing. I mean,
Well, if there's
you know,
literally
depends
one
on
of a
the setting.
kind, that's pretty unique.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's if you see a creature that you never seen before, but it has 4 legs, has a tail. I mean, you know what that means. It's 4 legs and has a tail. It's not
No,
like,
is it
oh
a
my
cow or is
God,
it a
it's
horse?
something that I've never contemplated in my whole existence. It's hard to come up with something like that.
That's
Well,
I-
no. I mean, like, okay, let's take let's. I mean,
Hey, pump up
obviously,
her volume, Shadow. I can't hear
Yeah,
Grandma very well.
skeleton men, something
There
like
you go.
that. Okay, that, I mean, obviously, when you say, the skeletons the skeleton comes alive, and it's a in the shape of a human body with a sword and a shield. I mean, they're all going to say skeleton men. I mean that's what they would probably name it if they'd never experienced that. And anyway, but like other things, that's different. I mean, there's some really weird critters out there, and you can reskin them, change them slightly. There's no reason why they have to be exactly like they are in any monster manual.
exactly.
Oh yeah,
Let me give you a
that
simple example.
in my AD&D game that I'm running for some of you guys. I'm doing the same, not just reskinning, but using things that I know most of you have never seen. Yeah, there'll probably be some Arduin stuff there. There'll be some other of my own creations, but I want things to be, I know most of you guys in my game have played everything under the sun. So
Not me. I've never played against a gargoyle.
There's plenty of stuff I haven't done.
They're a pain in the ass, dude. Gargoyles are tough as hell.
Yeah.
Yep.
And here's the thing is just because it's in the monster manual somewhere, or somebody's monster manual, or somebody's mythology, does not mean that your players are aware of that. And depending on the setting, you can borrow that. Like, there's some really cool crypto beasties in Hindu art.
Absolutely.
Where they're like tiger, elephant cross, lion, deer cross, things like that. Human tiger cross. So, where it's like a centaur, but it's tiger body or something. So
but that's a perfect example. The Hindus came up with these mythological creatures of things they know about. They just chimeraed it all together.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's not like they're not creating these things that are beyond comprehension. It's just they're taking from the things around them and make that, like, the tiger is very scary, and the lion or the elephant is big. So now we have a scary tiger elephant. But I mean, the people, the Hindus that like are walking the world and come across this thing, they still have a frame of reference. They know the tiger part of it is probably got teeth and then the elephant part is big and stompy. So there is that kind of comprehension of just looking at a creature, instead of, it's hard to just create something completely no one's ever heard of or seen.
You don't have to know that my point is that my point is that most people that play okay, let's talk about D&D. D&D is the elephant in the room. Most folks that play D&D for more than about a year start to game the system, right? You're gaming it because
even
you have
if they don't mean
expectations.
to, yeah.
So you're gaming the system, and you come across a dragon, and the dragon is white or blue, and you're like, oh, okay, I know what to expect. And then the white or blue dragon spits fire at you, and you're like, holy crap! White dragons don't spit fire. You're cheating. Well, no, I'm not cheating. You're cheating. I'm keeping you from cheating.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. It's not like that's cheating.
No,
I've never had anybody say that's cheating. I'm like, no, it's a dragon spitting out fire.
Well, you can also have incorrect information.
Exactly.
About monsters.
Exactly.
I mean,
Or
that
you
was
can-
really common in the Middle Ages. I mean,
or you can
animals and stuff.
before you said such a beastie on the party, you can give them bits of lore. Back in the old days, there were these things called rumors. Every module I ever
Remember
ran.
all the shit that you guys talk about, all the crypto shit. You're just reaching.
Well, no, it's more like it depends on the type of game you're running. If you're running one of exploration and discovery, that's a bit different than one of we're going to go kill 100 goblins, and we know what a goblin is. So it does depend on the theme a little bit. If you're going into the unknown to find out about the unknown, to confirm what you've heard, or to solve a mystery, like why are the cows and some of the villagers' bodies being found with no bones, slightly mangled, things like that. So what's causing that?
Mm-hmm.
And you can
X-File episode.
Yes. That's my I made my displacer beasts eat bones. That's what they do. So taking on a displacer beast, if I put it in like a D&D game, that is it really becomes a horror thing first before the displacer beast is ever revealed, and they're going to be trying to figure out what's eating things, the bones.
I was doing a game where you guys know what Zorn are, right?
Oh yeah.
They like to eat precious gems and all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Well, I had this one Zorn. I watched some site or some nature show where they're talking about orcas, and the orcas, when they attack like sharks, they just want to eat like certain parts of the shark, like the liver or some shit, right? So I'm like saying these Zorn they don't want crystals, they just want your gallbladder. So most people think it's a Zorn, it's no big deal, throw them some crystals and whatever. But no, they're like, we're gonna eat you because we want your gallbladder or for whatever.
Yeah, right. And
you can spiff it up like that, man. But it's still a Zorn. I mean, he still moves through rocks and all that kind of shit.
Well, you should have. I pointed out a while back too. I mean, like in D&D and a lot of fantasy settings, unicorns are good, right? They're good monsters.
They turn into nightmares.
Vampire.
They don't have to be good. Just because they have some power that you like I don't know, their horn makes poisonous things unpoisoned, doesn't mean that they actually have to be good.
I don't know, man. The whole story behind unicorns, they're supposed to be that purest thing.
Yet, if you go look at unicorn lore, actual lore, it's pretty much like the dragon lore in the following things. Somebody's going to go kill a unicorn. They got to get themselves a virgin. Somebody wants to kill the dragon. And they go get themselves the virgin.
That fascination with virgins.
The bait is the same.
It's the xenochrome.
Yeah.
Xenochrome.
And it's usually a noble.
Sorry, I was thinking of something else at the same time.
Go get a frightened 5-year-old.
But I'm just saying that, like when you actually sit down and look at the motifs involved, they're using the same motifs. And if the unicorn is this pure and wonderful thing, why in the hell would you want to be killing it?
Hey, what's up with your mic? Suddenly your mic is like really, really poppy.
You're making popcorn.
Hey, what's up, Owen?
Someone's whose mic was popping?
Yours, Grandma.
Mine?
Yeah.
Is it popping now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So have you guys ever thought like the treasure from that Smog had, right? All the Dwarven treasure and shit. Can you imagine the level of that treasure, right? And all the stuff he's collected throughout the years or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, talk about crushing economies across the whole planet. Because think about it. I mean, it's not like they have these sophisticated presses of fucking gold and shit. You got to like mine that shit, then you got to press it, and then all that kind of crap.
Sure,
but like, if all of a sudden someone just takes it all, I mean, you're like, oh shit. There's no.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot, but my worlds are better than that. I'm not going to keep my players down with just mere trinkets and copper and silver and hope they're, grateful. I want to wow them. But then because whatever they get is just keys to open up further challenges.
Well, sure.
And I'm okay with, like Marvel superhero comics, but in fantasy form, kind of epic challenges for decades to come. If that's, I've done it, I can imagine, and I've had players that were not overwhelmed by the idea of continuing with the adventure and the story with greater and greater challenges without making the world suddenly, revolve around them. My world's going to evolve as well. And for example, when they're first level, the NPCs they're bumping into, they're going to be 7th, 9th, 15th level people they bump into semi-regularly. They don't know that, but they are. And if shit happens, it's kind of like I was playing Elder Scrolls once. And this is back in the day, and I would bump into characters, or maybe it was one of the the other names, not Elder Scrolls, but whatever. I would bump into people that weren't all exactly the same level as me, or less than my character. There's going to be, the king of the land. He's going to be, a 15th level fighter, or greater, because everybody is getting XP, and I don't have to keep track of it all, meticulously, but I can extrapolate. Okay, well, the players are this level. Well, this king that they're talking to is, in order to be a king, unless it's just, one of those, you just become a king. If he's earned it, well, he's probably, a pretty accomplished warrior of levels probably much greater than theirs.
You only got to do two things to be a king. You got to have a water retard, throw a scimitar at you, and you got to not have shit all over you. That's pretty much it.
You got to shoot an arrow through a bunch of rings.
Well, here's the thing: if
born into it,
if you had the treasure like we see in Lord of the Rings books concerning the dragon in there,
I get it. Now, I'm not going to let your character have that information unless it would be rightly deserved. Yeah, your bard it probably doesn't know how to do that.
Don't pull a supernatural where like the second season is the fucking apocalypse. Then it's like, how do you go back? How do you go higher than the fucking apocalypse of the universe? It's like
they tried with the Leviathans and jumped the shark.
And then God, and then God.
Even though I had checked out, even though I checked out at that point, I still watched it all the way to the end, and it literally got worse than the Leviathans.
Well, it's kind of like the weird directions Stargate went.
I never watched Stargate, so
not watched.
Never watched Supernatural either.
But here's the deal. So people killed the dragon. They got all that gold. There's no way they can carry it all out, right? There's just no way. At least not right away. They're gonna show up.
That's pretty funny, Omen.
They're gonna show up in town with some gold. Everybody's gonna want to know where they got all their gold, including the local kingdom. There's gonna be a gold rush.
Yeah, and that's what happened. The battle of the five armies. Everybody showed up to get the fucking money.
Yeah, there was money. It wasn't about freedom or justice or any of that stuff. Yeah, and there's going to be a massive war. They're going to get taxed because kings they're that way. Mm-hmm. It's going to turn into a whole nother thing.
Well, that's what the players get for telling people that they slayed the dragon.
No, even before that ever happens, even if your kingdom is stable, they're going to get hit with massive inflation. It's going to be like the minor 49ers, where you're going to get a big pinch of gold dust for the equivalent weight of flour or cornmeal. That's what's going to happen. And Shadow, your treasure is going to be worthless.
Why?
Because of inflation.
Aren't I in charge of inflation?
That's true.
Unknown
world.
No one is in charge of inflation. It's the invisible hand of the economy.
Wait a minute. I thought I was God in my world.
Yeah, don't be stepping on his shit now, Bo. Come on now.
All right. Well, I'm not. You're right. If he wants to have, if he wants to have inflation of magic items and inflation of gold, and the economy is always super stable, and people still, farm with plows and horses, even though they've got magic that can do it.
I see
was
Shadow's
actually involved
point
in like
too.
Harry
I mean,
Potter.
who wants to do massive world economic accounting? That's not very fun for the GM either. I'm just, I mean, I've done things like have different kingdoms have the gold pieces be different weights, so then they have different values, stuff like that. But after a while, it gets tedious. So
here's the thing. There are always things that players can spend their money on. For example, okay, say they did in fact, slay a dragon with $500,000 worth of treasure total, right? Everything, it's $500,000, right? Well, right off the bat, they're going to need, unless they're got a crap ton of bags of holding and portable holes and that crap, which they might find one or two before that situation, because they're not going to just walk into a dragon's hoard at 7th to 9th level. Okay. But there are things in the world that even if the dragon had not been killed and someone wanted to buy a galleon, a sailing ship, right? Or to finance a castle, that money has to come from somewhere. And those kinds of expenditures happen all the time on the world. They just, slowly trickle out their money as opposed to just dump. Okay, that's that galleon. You wanted 50 grand. Here you go. Here's 50 grand all at once. You know what I mean? My players are usually smart enough to, having seen The Hobbit many times, not to just dump their entire windfall all at once. They're gonna act poor even though they have the money.
Well, there will be many buried treasures.
Exactly, they will bury their treasure, or they
just
will
like
just
in the real world,
or they will just say, you know what, we're taking over the mountain. Okay, we've taken it over, and now we're going to build a castle here. They're telling everybody, there really wasn't a dragon up there, or he had moved on. When we got there, the cave was empty. And does anybody want to buy some dragon dung?
You remember in Superman 3 when Richard Pryor figured out how to get the half pennies out of his job, and the next day he showed up in a Ferrari?
Oh yeah. People do that for real.
Did that not too long ago? Some guy got busted actually like last year doing that exact thing from some bank.
There's always somebody who thinks it's never been done before.
But didn't they do the same thing in The Office or something like that?
Yeah. Where they figure out that they could take like the point, whatever, and
half of a penny.
Yeah, quarter of a penny.
Yeah. I'll be the guy that shows up in shiny golden armor with a brand new airship. Sex slaves all over the deck.
You got golden armor, the softest metal you could buy. It looks pretty.
Well,
my thumb to it.
Or for example, those players who do have a place where you can buy the occasional magic item. You buy that one magic item, and it was say 20 grand. Okay, and then you disappear. You got that magic item, but you're still sitting on 400K back at the lair, right? And you wait a bit, and that little bit of money is going to trickle down into the economy. And you don't just like you guys said, you don't go out and buy the Ferrari and the gold armor. You buy the single kind of expensive things here and there, and maybe go to another town and spend some of the other money and go.
Well, we know what happened to the Knights Templars because they ended up with all the money.
Right, they got screwed over.
Yeah.
Right, but they weren't.
Yeah, but they were doing a lot of screwing themselves. Let's not fucking lie.
Right, and the Knights Templar were not armed with 21st century intellects who would spend every waking moment of their free
became
time.
Super powerful, and then people wanted them gone because of that and their money.
Well, no, I'm talking about gamer mentality. Yeah. Gamers out there,
they tend to really think things through, as opposed to just go out and splurge their lotto winnings. I've yet to hear.
Squirrel.
You say that to somebody who ended up in a situation where all their buddies started killing the town of Hamlet, and then you had to defend yourself, and pretty soon the town's dead. So, no, gamers do not necessarily think things out like they're supposed to. I was in a party that wiped out Hamlet.
Well, yeah, you're right. When you do get a bunch of gamers around together,
pizza farts and
they're
dumb
like
stuff,
that.
yeah, you make all sorts of issues.
Their IQ
Hookers and blow, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, ultimate murder hobo, man.
My favorite, no, the scene in the John Milius Conan the Barbarian, when after they get done raiding the tower, and then they go on like week-long bender, and
Hell yeah.
and then they end up collapsing in their soup. That's how I envision an adventuring party.
Yeah.
Well,
And,
also you can do
I want
things
to
that
address a couple
encourage
things
that.
when you're done there, Grandma. Squirrel, yes, magic items for sale, not preposterous. Because I grew up on AD&D, and AD&D had some very specific rules on making magic items. They were not impossible; they were actually possible, and it was encouraged to do that. Lots
Absolutely.
of reasons,
Yeah,
ways to
Pathfinder
do
has a
it.
shit ton of you can create magic items. and
It's not like you've got the magic Walmart down the street, but when you actually have a player who's made it to 12th or higher level as a magic user, he's earned the right to benefit from his profession. That's what they do when they're not adventuring. They're studying, and what better way to study than to enchant an item and put some of those spells that he's learned into an item and go from there.
Well, no, I agree.
Now, Owen says two things I like. Trust me, you come for my gold, I'm killing the king. I could take out the dragon. What makes you think the king can stop me? Well, what makes me think that would be the king's assassins, who you've never heard about the whole entire campaign, because he has them. That's why he's the king. You don't know who they are. But I like that attitude, because that's the way a fighter would think. It's like, yes, we just killed the king. Okay, bring it. We'll hang up in the dragon's lair, and you come
most people
best.
don't. Most fighters aren't going to want to become the fucking king. I mean, do you think
No, they
Conan
don't,
wanted
which
to
is a
become the
shame.
king? Fuck no.
That
Which
is a
is a
difference
shame.
between modern gamers, I think, and old school gaming.
Yeah, we want to become the king.
Yeah.
I
never
remember.
wanted to be
Grandma
the king.
remembers in the original Player's Handbook, there was this thing when you got to like 9th or 10th level, depending on your profession, you got like a thieves guild, or you could build a church and temple type of thing, and you got followers that just came flocking to you. We were like drooling, in anticipation. I can't wait to be a 9th, 10th level ranger, and I get
Shadow,
all these-
careful. Your power tripping showing.
Well, no, it was part of that was the
Contemporary.
wargaming realm side of the
Smile
game.
when you say that.
And in fact, in some of the classes, like the druids, you'd have to fight to go up a level, or you just stayed at that. It didn't matter how many experience points you got.
Yeah, because there's only one in the whole world that's that level. Yeah, I remember that.
Right, stuff like that.
Hell,
But
you played basic, okay? While I've played basic and read basic, that was not a part of basic or white box, okay? In AD&D, where I cut my teeth, Player's Handbook, every player character had an explanation of what happens when they got to 9th or 10th level. Was they are beginning to go into a different sort of game, being the lord of the land, the wizard in his tower, the thief in his guild, the assassin in his guild, the monk in his temple, the druid, becoming
like
arch druid type of thing. That was built into the game from the very beginning. I mean, the Player's Handbook's only 120 pages, but that's
right.
Right there. That is built into the game, and other versions embrace that as well. I believe Beck Me and Rules Cyclopedia, that sort of thing, embraced it as well.
Well, that
I
was
think
part of your life changes. I mean, come on, if you're going around killing dragons left and right and taking out, I don't know, giant armies by yourself or something, everybody's going to find out. You're gonna get followers whether you want them or not.
right.
You're gonna get, you know, the fanboys, the fangirls, depending on what your class is. You know, somebody might decide to start a religion because of you. I mean, you can try to go to ground, like, you know, and do, you know, but you're not going to be able to keep going up levels because you've reached, and I think that's something that got missed in later editions of D&D, is that when you get to a certain level, you're supposed to take on all these responsibilities. If you don't take on those responsibilities, you can earn all the experience points you want, but you're not going to get the benefit of going up.
Talk
those
about
levels.
holding your fucking hand. You got to do this. You got to do that. Fuck that. You play how you want.
You didn't have to.
Well,
It said
you didn't
you
have
could.
to do it. People
As
clearly
a fighter, you had to
but I'm
build the
just
castle.
saying, that's kind of how they set up the game.
No,
if
I
you
know.
go and look at
I
it.
know. I know. But I'm just
Yeah,
talking
I
about
knew
like
lots
You
of
can do
fighters
whatever
who
you
never
want.
built the castle.
I think a lot of, I mean, the gaming mentality has gotten away from the, I have to follow this guideline now. I want to play how I want to fucking play.
Shame on you. You sound like a new school gamer.
I know.
Yeah, that's
What's going on?
Like I said, you didn't have to gain the followers. If you didn't build the building, they wouldn't come.
right.
Okay.
What about the ballpark? If I build the ballpark, would they come?
If you build
The
it, they will
ballpark, they will
come.
come.
It's true.
No, it's the guillotine with the ramp for the head with the pinballs, you know, the pins, so you can entertainment for the peasants.
That sounds like an interesting story, Mac. I don't know why you didn't just blurt that out, because that's pretty epic. But what addition to be 26th level assassin? Because I thought it was only 15.
AD&D that eventually kind of morphed into partially second edition. I played that character for like 13 or 14 years straight.
Okay,
because
I'm pretty sure the AD&D it was like 15th level, but if someone
but
that,
we kept
that
going, dude.
Awesome.
One of our party made it to 33rd level Archmage.
Yeah, you had like epic. What was the epic level or whatever? Epic or what was
33rd level?
tier?
Huh? Yeah, that the symbolism's not lost on me.
Yeah, everybody added levels, dude. I mean, they just kept going.
Yeah, I've got a pretty high courtesan. That's shit. Shit, he's fucking massive. He's like 30 something, level 30
well,
something.
I think this happens at this level.
Not me. Never made it that high.
That was like an 8-year character. Like every weekend for 8 fucking years, no lie. It was like awesome.
What game?
It was a Pathfinder game.
Oh, okay.
My characters always died.
And mine usually either we'd switch games or something, and you never go back to that previous game.
Yeah,
I
learned a long time ago how to fix that. Why does Brian always play sluts?
Because you play what you know.
My game worlds, even my sci-fi and fantasy worlds, they're all connected in the same universe. Okay, so one way or another, you know, if players wanted to play Call of Cthulhu, it's going to be connected somehow. Okay, that's actually a bad example because I don't do Earth, or Earth is not connected to my other games because it's a completely different dimension with completely different, you know, planets and stars and different places, etc. But if you're playing a sci-fi game and you guys decide you want to play a fantasy game, you're just on another planet in the same freaking universe. And if I want to get back to that campaign, I'll find a way to get back to that campaign, or at least, you know, let players know that, hey, you know, you're hearing about your other characters, you know, or things they did. Remind them that, you know, it's all connected. You know, I'm not going to just, you know, start up a new game and just abandon something that, you know, I totally get. Trust me, I was responsible for many of those instances where we would start up a new game because, you know, as a DM, you get kind of burnt. You need a palate cleanser. You want to play something completely opposite of what you've been playing for the last 2 to dozen years or so, but there's no reason to just, crumple up those character sheets and toss those books.
We always played our characters' kids, their children. Right?
That's a great idea.
That's a good way to do it.
You get a burnout, and we're talking even like as children, like something small, and then they would then their teenage years or whatever, and it was a lot of fun.
Never did that.
I've been doing that with believe it or not, my evil campaign that's been going on over 25 years. There are players that are running grandkids from the original party, let's say, and
no,
it's actually been a lot of fun, and it makes the overall campaign seem more.
That was a very wet noise.
It's a very bad thing just happened.
Did you spill paint water?
The paint cap shot off the bottle.
Oh,
and I had some minis that were already painted up here.
Oh man, I'm betting that if you got into the right campaign, right, with the right group of people, especially now, because I know you now, I didn't know you back then. You've learned so much that you might find that in the right group you would want to maybe not run a long campaign, but be in a long campaign if it, really, hits all those spots that maybe like you guys know me. The reason I go on about magic and certain things like that is because as a player, it was the crappy DMs that I was playing with. Mind you, I was a kid, okay, or even in my college years when I got to play, I was running under GMs that were not very satisfying. Okay, they were it was either me GM or so and so wants to run a game. Okay, cool. Let's see how it goes. And I even ran in a couple of those for a couple of years, alongside my own games. And when can we do this? When can we do that? And those things never happened, even though within certain parameters, we should have been able to accomplish some of those things.
I remember.
Okay, Al, do you have kids?
I remember my first campaign I ran. I was pretty young. I was a teenager. I hated the XP thing, right? So what I said is like, okay, you guys are going to gain levels per year of in-time gameplay, right? And I was just thinking, it's like, and what happened was like, you don't have to worry about all this XP and all this bullshit. You just fucking play out the stories, right? And then like the year flips over and you automatically became the next level. So, but of course it was fun at first because it was like no one had to worry about all the XP and all this stuff. And then they're like, well, I want more shit and I want, better abilities and all that stuff. And everybody got fucking greedy.
I hate that. I hate the freaking bloat. When I watch, again, my favorite example is Die Hard. When I watch Die Hard, John McClane is like the 9th level cop. When the game is over, he's still the 9th level cop. I want to play. Does anybody want to play like Cyberpunk? Because I'd love to play a game of Cyberpunk. Or Champions. You want to play Champions? Call of Cthulhu 5th edition? Man,
Champions if it's stuck in World War II.
I so freaking want to play a game right now. I don't mind running a game. I love running my game, but I want to play a game.
I want that.
Bo, you're still welcome to my nautical game. Real quick,
I'm working on the nights when you're running it, though.
Well, I'm trying to run it 2 nights a week.
Man, I don't have anything.
2.
Mm-hmm. Or excuse me, what I initially said back in the beginning was 1 night and 1 afternoon.
Sunday night's one of them, right?
Right. Sunday night will be one of them. Al, here's a perfect example. Okay, I got a son. He's 15. I could die tomorrow. He is going to inherit a whole lot of stuff that he is not ready for. Okay,
chunk all that shit, dude. You know that.
No. I mean, like my equipment.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, he can't own it legally, but it's his. And when he turns 21, unless the laws change here, it's all his.
Yeah, fuck
You know
the
what I'm
law.
saying? Well, we do tend to be law-abiding citizens
I
here.
fought the law and the law won.
Like,
And when that day happens, he's going to be the proud owner of some interesting things, powerful things in the wrong hands, but in the right hands. Does that mean he's going to instantly have the skill and the knowledge to know how to use them properly? No, that's going to take some working into. Is that going to mean he's going to go up levels like you would in D&D if you had found magic items of similar magnitude? No, if someone just gives you a magic item, you don't get the XP. You still get the item, and you have completely different challenges to face. You can only fight challenges that are equal to your own level or maybe above, and then you're meant to just run away.
Jack, what's up, dude?
The law and the law won.
Say hi to everybody.
The law and the law won.
Yeah, it's like it's funny because you'll go into a magic shop, right? And you're like, oh, look, a +5 Vorpal, longsword. Right on. I want to buy that. 5 bazillion gold. How the hell do you even know if that's a +5 fucking Vorpal, right? If you're some, fighter, you're just assuming that the guy you're buying it from is telling you that that's a Vorpal sword. It's just like you got to have some sort of, ability to realize that is actually what it is.
Yeah.
Because in one of the things, one of the spells is read magic. You got to fucking know how to read magic to actually read magic. And then like detect magic is like auras and stuff, right? And you got to okay, this is a conjuration aura. Then you have to kind of concentrate on the aura, and you're like, okay, that's possibly this kind of conjuration spell or some shit. That's cool. That's cool shit. No one plays like that ever. They just it's a fucking sword that's enchanted with flaming, gouts or whatever the hell. But you don't know.
Gouts.
I don't. I make them find out the hard way or spend a shitload of money to take it somewhere to get identified.
Oh yeah,
that's the thing. It's
make them find out what they picked up. The hard.
I curse the shit out of everything too.
I'm assuming if you buy something in a shop and you find out that it doesn't even do any of the stuff that you say it did, those characters are going to burn that shop to the ground.
Well, sure.
And contact life for the rest of their days.
If he's there when they come back.
Right.
If he has already skipped town,
But if the players, have earned that kind of money, they probably also, as a group, earned some pretty formidable skills. Because they're a group, and I'm hoping that if I were to do something like that.
Okay, so Shadow, what is I'm not familiar with AD&D. What is the specific skill that allows somebody to look at something magical and deconstruct it to find out what kind of magic it is?
The identify spell.
First level identify spell.
Okay, so how long would it take someone to identify an exact, magical thing?
Less than a day.
Okay. And that's that's
maybe an hour. Honestly, if they cast the spell on the item, about an hour, probably even less.
And what happens? It a readout comes out of their neck and tells them what
you
it
get
is?
so many rolls to go through the layers of what it can do, and a simple +1 sword, you're going to know instantly it's a +1 sword, and that's it. Maybe not instantly, after a minute, you're like, oh, it's just a simple, low enchanted weapon, because I'm sure they don't use terms like +1.
Well, that's the other thing is what constitutes. I mean, generally the pluses are magical, in fantasy,
right.
but we had a discussion in the Star Frontiers thing, cursed and blessed. And blessed technology, and you're like, well, it's a sci-fi game. What do they mean? And what they were talking about was cursed stuff is the stuff that malfunctions all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
You still have evil ray guns and
Well,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
but we don't really
they're-
have that in that game. We don't really have
Right.
magic and stuff. But
right,
the
but
way
you could say that the psychic emanations of the previous owner had seeped into the technology and tainted it with their negativity.
Like red lightsabers.
or it's just made on
You
the.
said paint.
It's just made in Taiwan.
from their
basically,
crystals.
You know,
The red
you know,
light.
you know.
There could be that
Oh,
too. And real quick, here's the thing I've always had a problem with. Okay, +1 sword, right?
Taxes.
It-
I've
It
always
can,
had
hit,
problems.
it can hit a magical. It can hit a creature that can only be hit by magic weapons, and it does what? It gives you a +5% chance to hit.
A what?
5%.
And a chance to hit. That's what.
What was the thing you're talking about? What's it called?
A
+1 sword.
Oh, +1. Okay.
Okay, how is that even remotely all that big a deal?
Oh,
not.
it's not.
It is.
Right.
It is a big a deal. It's a huge deal
Well,
because you said it first. It allows you to damage creatures that can only be damaged by magic weapons. That's a
different.
huge,
Yeah. That's the
huge
only.
deal.
that's
a
the
huge
big
deal.
part.
If it's not a huge deal, then your campaign is incredibly overpowered.
Compared to
Real life,
It depends. It depends on.
well, yeah, that's the reason we're playing.
It depends
that
on the
as opposed to
the
top
power
secret or
curve
something.
of people's campaigns. I mean,
exactly, Grandma. You nailed it.
so if you
Because
keep it grittier, then you're not going to end up having a +5 anything probably in the game. Or if you do, it's going to be the one-off, relic, and way higher up in the game playing
Yeah,
scenario.
Yeah. But
Like if I wanted to play Harry Potter, I'd play Harry Potter.
Yeah,
So
I do that
it
too.
depends on the
Squirrel.
setting you're going.
all you
with.
need in Harry Potter is a fucking Thompson machine gun.
No,
All
it's not
the
true.
fucks are dead. That's it.
Well,
Read the
you know,
book.
Yeah,
Bo,
I'm not gonna read that
The +1 that allows you to hit magical weapons. There are some first, second, or third level spells that do the same. It's just a permanent effect now on the weapon. Okay,
Sure.
And
But you only have one. When you only have one spell a day, are you going to waste that spell doing that?
yeah, if that's what it takes to hit the monster that's in front of you right now.
And there's
You
another
don't
thing
wait.
too.
I mean, sure, you can run away.
The significance of an item doesn't necessarily mean it's magical, and this is something
Right.
I see overlooked.
Like Squirrel was talking about quality. Sometimes the quality of the plus or of the plus of a weapon could have just made by a superior weaponsmith.
Yeah.
In AD&D, if a character who is a weaponsmith or blacksmith rolls a 20 on making an item, it's going to actually be a +1 item, just not magical. And
What is that?
if you
Is that
take-
what rules is that? Is that
It's like
Proficiency.
is that like
mastercraft.
Unearthed Arcana or
Master-
something?
no, it's
Mastercrafting.
it's the weapon proficiency rules.
Yeah, but there
Um,
aren't. There aren't any weapon crafting proficiencies in AD&D.
Yeah, there are in the Dungeoneers and Wilderness
Okay,
Survival.
okay, you're talking about like supplements then, is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well-
they came out with all that kind of stuff over time. Yeah.
Right, but one of the, by definition, AD&D focuses on skills that are either thieving, hitting things, or casting spells.
Well, because that was Gary's jam, man.
Right. Also, it's the same
Fighting
as
and
I
thieving
believe
and
it's
stuff.
also in the Oriental Adventures book. But the
Mhm.
main core hard books, hardcovers, which I think there are 10 or whatever, I consider them all core, as opposed to if it's in a Dragon magazine or somewhere else. If it's in one of the original 10 hardbacks, then it's core rule book. And if you look at that, well, if you had a weaponsmith who makes weapons, like year round, that's his job. If he makes 20, there's a good chance one of them is going to be a quality item, right? That's just those are the odds. Therefore, if you are using those rules, then it's not that common, and you're going to run across NPCs, bandits, things like that. That instead of throwing in a magic item, you can just go, well, it's actually just a quality item that's +1. Could actually be even higher than +1 if you put more slots into that skill beyond the 2 or 3 that are required, which is also a possibility. And trust me, I've seen NPCs do that so that when the magic user is ready to start enchanting items, the fighter or the dwarf has been working on weaponsmithing in his spare time, so that once they start working together, they're making stuff. And I assume from the get-go that they're not the first people to come up with those ideas. Okay, the whole world has been doing, most of the things they think they're discovering on their own, other people have been doing. I don't run like the super low tech, low magic, traditional D&D fantasy worlds. I think, or I assume that my worlds have been going on for a while. It's not like the dawn of civilization, because I don't know too many people that really want to be in the world where, they are going to be the first person to ever be a 9th level fighter. That's.
Well, it's not so much that. Also, an item can have significance, and I say significance. That is the reason it's the treasure, the reason people are looking for it. That has nothing to do with the actual
exactly
actual damage or protective ability or
treasure.
Whatever. Yes, a relic, a national treasure, a cultural treasure, the treasure that allows you to be the king.
Yeah, was it the Shroud of Turin? That's probably pretty popular.
Yeah, so stuff like that, an ancient scroll, lost book of something or other, and everybody wants it. So I mean, things can have significance in a way that even though there's no plus to it, if the players believe that it is, then you can do a roll that every time they use the thing, whatever it is that they think is the best thing on the planet, if every time you roll, when they go to use it, you roll, and they'll be wondering why you're rolling, but you're rolling to see if their confidence in the item gives them a plus. It's actually their confidence in the item, not the fact that it's.
I mean, it's true. It doesn't even have to be a national treasure. It could just be your dad's boat that drives you. It drives you. Yeah, it drives you to fight harder for it and to find it or whatever. Yeah.
Right. And so you can give them some kind of advantage, and it's really just them, and they have so much will invested in the thing. Or you can do things too where the thing is magical, but they don't know it's magical. It doesn't look magical.
True. It's like those dice that we roll. They roll like ass. They're cursed dice. We just don't realize it. That's why you need to just get rid of them.
And so the thing is, with items, you actually have a lot more leeway than people realize. And so if something has maybe for whatever reason the magic is dampened on the item, so it won't show up magical until it comes in contact with something else.
So I got a question
or until the player gets a high enough level, for instance.
So
do things like that too.
Like detect magic is like a cantrip, at least in like Pathfinder First Edition, right? So
hey, what's up, Bill? What's up, Mark?
You can basically you can almost use it like as a flashlight, and it illuminates auras, right? Magical auras.
Right.
So I mean, is there something like that in AD&D where there's almost like you can almost have like a constant like?
No, detect magic is it's a spell, but it's like a first level spell, so it's a lot more expensive than a cantrip.
Yeah, it's more expensive.
I think it's a cantrip in Pathfinder First Edition.
Yeah.
But
that's a great fucking spell. I mean, I use that.
Yeah, if you can use like a flashlight, of course it'd be a great spell.
You're the DM. It's your world. You can do what you want.
But it makes sense too. It's like it's a low level spell that lets you just see. It's almost like read magic. I mean, you're looking at something, you can read it. I mean, like you're influenced by magical shit anyway. So why couldn't you pick it up in a short range? Yeah.
It's not my thing.
Yeah.
I don't. My thing is being lonely.
Well, you can do other stuff too. Like I said, I mean, like I was explaining. I've done things where
I got nothing.
The dwarves are really the reason you only see male dwarves or mostly male dwarves is back in the day there was an ancient advanced civilization. They were advanced. Then they had their apocalypse. Now we're in fantasy land, presumably, and so far in the future, they don't know, they don't understand. So the reason there's more dwarves that are male and they is they were all originally clones.
Squats.
Yeah, believe it or not, in one of my worlds, dwarves came about from a nuclear holocaust.
See?
I mean, what fucking dwarves are we talking about? D&D dwarves?
Yeah, my D&D dwarves were originally
a totally
from
different background.
The reason because they're so damn human to begin with. Think about it. They're just short people, right? I had it to where there was a nuclear holocaust back in the day, and the humans in that area went underground and evolved through necessity to become shorter, stouter, less inclined to magic, mostly because magic had actually brought about that holocaust. So
they're more prone to the Eloys. They enjoy the Eloys quite a bit.
Yummy. Tastes like chicken.
Their rune crap, which
the reason mine were underground was they were part of the industrial.
Although I was squirrel in a game called The Sword of Sha-Na-Na. It was a one shot back in the day, run by a bunch of guys my age. I was 14, and they're like, "Hey, kid, you work here. You want to be in this game? Hell yeah!" And believe it or not, they said I could run anybody I wanted out of any of the books. And I said, like Elric, and they said, "All right, you're Elric." And I'm like, "Oh yes."
It's like one shots. Whenever I had some people say, "Hey man, let's play some one shot," I go, "Okay, let's just play a fucking war game, dude."
Well, D&D is the war game anyway, so what's
I mean, it's just like you're not going to develop any character.
If you take that mentality, Bo. So why do I always call you Omen, man? I think it's the O.
All games are war games.
Then all RPGs are a war game of one.
Because you're either playing with Cowboys and Indians war game, or you're playing spaceship war game. Or ops.
Some people like to play Modern Warfare and Call of Duty, and other people like to play Company of Heroes. That's the difference.
I was watching. I don't know if you watched Biggest Geekus' stream last week about OSR and what OSR is. And one of their big criteria, and I don't agree or disagree. I'm just sharing their point. One of their points for OSR was that, again, its skills are focused on combat, thievery, and what was the other one? Magic, right? Those are the skills. And when I talk to the guys at Arduin, hey, is the new Arduin going to have non-combat skills? Well, no, not really. Okay, well, if your game's not going to have non-combat skills, how can you say it's anything but a war game? Because you're focused on combat. Like if you have a game that has the ability to, again, catch a fish, con a ship, make a map, sew a dress, if you have like legitimate skills in that, then you are moving past the wargaming phase into other kinds of role playing.
Well, yes and no, because culturally some things are assumed that you'll know how to do for the setting.
But if you just know how to do it, Grandma, then there's no dice to roll, then there's no conflict. Then things just become arbitrary. You succeed or you fail.
Here, I'll explain it to you real quick. First, Bill, hit me up in Discord and I'll send you the link. In AD&D, my game of choice for fantasy, there are non-weapon proficiencies, which are skills. There are these things called secondary skills, and some of them are like forester and teamster. And mind you, this is before proficiencies existed. But if you were a teamster, okay, what does a teamster know how to do? If you can in game go, well, you know, our wagon broke down.
Wagon's home.
Okay, well, as a
What
teamster,
a team want to throw Jimmy Hoffa in concrete.
Yeah, no
Pardon?
shit.
a teamster should know how to put a new wheel on the wagon, right?
That's when Teamsters combine with the Thieves Guild.
Right. There are, for the most part, all situations, okay, in a D&D game, if you don't technically have the skill on your sheet because you haven't written it down, you tell me, okay, well, I'm this. Shouldn't I know how to do this? And I'll say, probably. Let's find out. And under all the skills, you would roll under your appropriate stat. If you don't actually have the skill as a non-weapon proficiency or some other mechanic, then you would have a minus to your stat. Like say your stat's 15 and I'm giving you a -2. You got to roll 13 or lower on your stat. On a 20-sided die, you've accomplished the thing. Now, say it's making a fire. And you don't have a tinderbox and you're not like a ranger or a forester, then you could try, but you're probably not going to succeed. But if you have one of the things that would lead me to believe that you've probably made a fire out in the woods before, then you're going to roll under the appropriate stat without a minus, and you could still fail. It's that simple. It's not about running Palladium where you have to have your class or OCC and all of the skills written down. It's just looser because it just wasn't necessary to write down all of the things that you knew how to do, because in reality, you would have a character sheet like 8 pages long with all the different things you could call a skill that you knew how to do and the percent chance that you would know how to do it. I find that in every skill-based game I've ever played in, if let's say right now, or even when I was 30, I could write down all the skills that I knew how to do in the real world with a 25% or better chance to accomplish. And none of the characters I ever rolled up had as many skills or abilities, just doing normal, not like, you know, high adventure kind of things that would blow most dungeon masters away. Like, I'm not letting you run that character. Well, you're dungeon mastering for him. So even you, Bo, I guaranteed if you went through like the GURPS book and wrote down all the skills you had, right?
No, it's a matter of heroic skills, right? What I don't have the heroic skills like medicine or flying an airplane or you know the thing when you play a game like that. If you look at most of the skills we're talking about, they're either super specific. Again, I don't know how to sew a dress, or perform a tea ceremony. You know, the things that you expect heroic player characters to do when it's a challenge, right? Because you roll the dice when it matters. You don't roll the dice when it doesn't matter.
Right,
you roll
like
the
what I'm
dice,
saying here.
You roll the dice when the outcome of the dice affects your health, wealth, status. What's the other one? You don't roll the dice. If I'm going to get in the car and drive to the mall, I don't make a driving roll for that. But if I got in a high speed pursuit, if I was a wheelman and I was fleeing the scene of an armed robbery, then I would have to make some driving rolls.
Right. Well, see, like I don't have the driving skill in real life. I was never allowed to get a driver's license because of a medical condition. Okay, but if you were to still take, if you were to go through like the GURPS book, for example, okay, and make up, let's say an NPC or a character with what you know in real life, right? Sometimes people like that get thrown into these situations.
You're right. It'd be around 100 points. Because
maybe even more.
No, it wouldn't be more because you can buy default skills for 5 points or less if it's an easy skill.
But having played GURPS, I also know that your stats aren't all 9. Okay, you may lowball yourself, but I'd be like, no, you got at least a 14 or a 15 in some of these stats. Okay, and that costs a lot of points.
Depend on the thing, yeah. For the individual, there's going to be some things for a real person that they're going to have high level skills at.
And Traveler's
Like
another
I've
good
done
example.
crazy stuff. I know how to drive a vehicle on 2 wheels at 80 miles per hour, but I don't really suggest you do that regularly without proper equipment and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, for example, though, your let's call them weapon proficiencies. You start throwing in stuff like that and things you maybe don't think about, as well as some of maybe your arts and crafts skills and a bunch of things. Most people are probably not first level. First level is probably 18 years old in modern society. Now that you're up there in years, not as many as me. Insert your jokes as you come up with them. I wouldn't lowball yourself. And in a game like Traveler, where it's you've got 0 to 5th level in your skill slots. If you don't have it at all, you don't even get to 0. But as you go, you put them in there, and a lot of characters in that game, I've seen them start out with like 4 or 5 skills, but some of those skills are kind of wide, like electronics or mechanics, things like that. But then others are very, very specific. It's like, how to use pistols, or you only know how to use this kind of pistol, but you're still getting the bonus with that particular thing.
Oh no, this kind of pistol thing, unless the pistols are significantly different.
I know.
If somebody's a good shot,
I don't know. I think people especially men, Grandma. Men in the United States drastically overestimate their ability to fight and shoot. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about actually skilled people who do not overestimate, because they got.
And then you also have to include with the weapon proficiency, especially with modern weapon proficiencies, that usually includes the knowledge on field stripping and clearing a jam and maintaining it, etc. A lot of people, they may know how to shoot, but ask them to field strip their handgun or their rifle or their shotgun, they're like, huh?
Or put it back together in the dark under stress. Yeah.
Most people don't have
thing,
that.
Man, that's a thing. I know people.
I'm a big guy. I'm jolly. I like to laugh.
No, it's okay. I mean, we're just the majority of people, yes, they overestimate their ability to fight, absolutely, and their ability to hit the side of a barn door. Yeah.
If you want to find out the under pressure thing.
Perform. Yeah, and under pressure, yeah.
I would also like to add, a lot of people, you guys are talking about fighting and gunning, also making love. A lot of people.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. Okay, I've been in more than my fair share of fights, but yeah, I'm definitely a lover, not a fighter. And Bill's going to be joining us in just a moment.
What do you think? Pants looking good?
Yeah, pants are looking good.
Can I blow that picture up so I actually know what I'm looking at, as opposed to walking into a joke? Yeah, that works. That works.
That's a disaster right there, dude.
Yeah, give us a crotch shot. Yeah, the back looks better.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
All right.
We're just fucking with you both.
Need to glue like a BB or something on the front.
Cod piece. I got some green stuff. We can make him a big old, Henry VIII cod piece.
A gun drone is not his first skill.
Your hobby, your way, Bo. No kink shaming here.
Yeah, it just depends on how you want to go. If you want to go like detailed skill, or if you want to do classes with your skill bundles, man.
Brown pants edition. Yeah, I'm trying to make him more maroon, but yeah, they probably came across as being pretty brown.
My dog ate a bunch of my minis. I was very upset.
Oh, guys, I got to tell you the story.
Why was it? At least they weren't lead, okay? Because I have lead.
Okay, check this out. Back in the day before I knew you guys, but not all that long ago. Well, Chewy was like less than a year old. I had just gotten a Call of Cthulhu Ral Partha sealed Call of Cthulhu set with a Shub-Niggurath in it, right?
Right.
I got home, I opened it, I put it down on this table by the door as I walked in to go put the rest of the mail away. I come back, it's gone.
Oh no.
Chewy had gotten it.
Is that why you named him Chewy?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
His name was Chewy before I got him. When I rescued him, his name was Chewy already.
That's an omen. It's probably why you had to rescue him.
After that, my dog's name
It
is
absolutely
called
is.
Mud.
And mind you, like I said, this was mint from back in the 80s. Okay, still sealed. He tore the box open. Everything was all over the place. He didn't ruin the box, but he did chew a hole through one of the corners, and I had to pull miniatures out of his mouth the whole bit because he's
I
my
can
boy.
fix this one.
He follows me around,
Down the base.
everywhere I go, and
You'll never
I,
let him live down
almost,
that.
I was so
3
freaking
o'clock.
mad. I'll
I
never
can fix
find-
this guy. I got his base, and I think I can fix him. But like this guy,
You
got
gotta do
his
the
feet
whole,
left. That's all.
Let me blow you up. Let me blow you
gotta
up.
do the $6 million man.
Oh,
And it
Grandma.
happened. What happened was they were out here drawing.
Max, I don't know about that. I mean, sight picture, sight alignment, press, follow through, but
I
when you-
think it was this guy here. Here's his torso.
That's my personal experience anyway.
But he actually ate some whole minis. Like they're gone. And I was at work and the minis were drying on a table. They got knocked over. Hubby thought he found them all, but I guess some of them got knocked into the dogs, by where the dog was hanging. So I come home, they've all gone somewhere, and all I hear was crunch, crunch, crunch.
Right.
And I look over and he's just happily eating up my orcs and my kobolds, and I'm like, no.
okay, Bill. Welcome to the show. I don't know if you guys know Bill from Paints Minis Live. If you do, awesome.
Hey.
Bill, what's
And
up,
I
dude?
see,
Hey,
I got to blow you up now, Bill, because I know exactly what that is. I know exactly what you got in your hot little hands there.
Well, you got the Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and
Dragons
Lasers. That
Lasers.
is a good
Yeah.
set. That is.
I hope I
good
didn't
set.
crash the stream with the audio this time.
No, you're fine. You're fine, man.
You
That
remember
is
the
a nice
first one
set.
I
I've
joined?
actually got an
I
extra
crashed
of
it.
that
Man, you
set.
got a good camera, dude.
I just kind of got that upgrade.
That's
That was
nice.
kind of a big one for the channel, but I was just having such a hard time with the autofocus on the tiny little webcams. So, yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm going to work on this mountain of plastic right here.
Dude, there are some great pieces in there, and I have actually got a spare set of that. I've also got an extra set of the Lair of the Giants and one of the other larger stretch goal boxes. And because we're cruising up on 1,000 and trying to make that push, we will be doing another giveaway. But I'm waiting for the next Dungeons and Lasers that's coming in, because I always buy extra stuff from Kickstarters so that I can, share them with you guys through the giveaways.
I mean, give the bow.
That is a fun set. That dragon.
Look at the wing on that bad boy.
Wyvern.
That's-
Is it the dragon or the wyvern?
I think it's the dragon. It looks like it.
On the
This is
base.
the other, this is in comparison to the other dragon I have. This is adult size. So
No, but I mean on the base, does it have the option for the wrecked sailing ship?
oh yeah. Where
Okay,
was
that's
it?
the-
Yeah,
oh,
right,
okay,
right
cool.
here.
That's the wyvern.
That guy.
You got to go with the ship, man. You
Yeah?
won't regret it. It is
Okay.
gorgeous. I
All right,
love that piece. Do I have that handy? I can show it already built. I should. Hold on a second, guys.
These are some
that is a
quality
fun-
stuff, though. These guys make some good stuff.
Yeah, they make some good stuff. They're
They
on
make
my.
some good stuff and they make some clunkers. You take a lot of their stuff is really super chunky. It's not really got the fine wispiness of some of the other like Games Workshop stuff. But
yeah.
Bo, go
That
look
was
at
like
your-
a Debbie Downer, man.
that. Okay, Bill.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Ship's pretty
yeah.
cool.
Even
Okay.
the waves are nice, the rocks and stuff. Otherwise, he's standing on a twig.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The sailing ship's where I'm gonna go then.
Yeah, but what if you're not on the ocean or anything? I'd do it
Who
on the
cares?
land. I care, man. If I'm in the desert, I don't want to sit on a fucking sailing ship. What the hell?
I think
Just
my
wait till you
only
get to put together
Shadow,
a
what's
piece-
going on with your channel?
What are you talking about?
I have tried 3 times to type in chat, "My dog is a hedonistic hoe." I have separated all the words. I spaced out hedonistic.
I know
and
what
the whole,
happened.
and it
What
I
happened.
can't
still
even
wouldn't
get
do
on
it.
the chat for some reason. I can't even do
I
any chat.
fixed it. I got admin privileges.
I
dog-
know what happened. Somebody wanted to come in and
Oh, I heard about
Oh, you put a nanny on
Yeah.
there because of the dorks that were crashing the channel.
you guys didn't see earlier. You didn't see that guy earlier who tried to come in.
No,
I heard
I was
about
probably
it. I didn't
messing with the
see it.
dogs.
Those were
No, that was
episodes-
today. That was
Oh,
again
that's
today. Yeah, because I put the
Again?
link in for you. I put the link in for you, Grandma. And this full on gamer looking dude, red hair, beard. You know, look in the comments. There's been a couple of guys who wanted to come in, and
Man, someone is like pissed at you, dude.
Yeah,
What
No.
did you do?
it's not a matter of pissed. It's something else, I think.
I think you got some creepy fanboys.
Yeah. There's some guys who
They're sending you their underwear and shit.
Yeah, those creepers, are on the net, man.
Yes, I am, Dean.
Yeah.
Um,
Say, Shadow,
wait,
I got a
you're-
quick question for you.
this one right here, is that working? Is that what you were trying to say?
Yeah, the 3rd time.
Okay. Yeah,
Of course, it didn't keep the proper spacing though. Damn it!
What I did was I had to put you had to sign in kind of thing for the chat, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah, it's like for me to get in the chat at all, I have to put join the chat, and it's like join StreamYard or some shit.
I'm just paranoid because a lot of my comments lately have been getting deleted on different channels that I belong to. And nothing bad. It's just randomly I'll put it up, and then I'll cycle the page, and it'll be gone. And I'm seeing a lot of people are having that problem last 2 or 3 weeks. They said YouTube is really clamping down with their algorithms.
Yeah.
God.
I had to put some other safeguards in the thing, so like a lot of people can't come in and just start spamming. The
Have you
C
guys
word.
noticed the level of ads on YouTube now? I mean, we're talking
Yes,
like
I have.
shitty, like during the day local, lawyer type of shit. I mean, it's bad, like scammy stuff.
It's basically
I
cable
can see
TV in
stuff
a
there.
nutshell at this
It's
point.
what?
It's cable TV in a nutshell at this point.
It is.
Yeah,
It's getting that
you know.
way.
Hey, Shadow, I had a quick question for you.
Sure.
I popped this box open and I look through it, and there's no like paper instructions, not even
Wait,
like
I was waiting for that.
Like,
I was waiting for that. You've got to go to the Archon Studios
Dude.
website. Yeah, they
That, guys,
get it
that
from
is
Sling.
shit.
I see how.
That is shitty fucking production. That is shitty everything.
I'm so sad.
Archon
really
fucking
sad.
down, 2 thumbs down. That's bullshit, dude. What if you don't have a computer? The fuck? Who buys a model kit with no fucking instructions? That is bullshit.
Well, here's the thing, Brian.
No,
it
that's
does say
fucking bullshit, Shadow. Come on, dude. I know you like these guys, but that is shit. That's
it
shit.
says on the box. It says in all the advertising instructions. You got to download.
That's such
okay.
bullshit.
I totally
Welcome
agree.
to the modern
They do
era.
put it
Yeah,
on
no
the box.
shit.
They do put it.
Nothing
It's right there on the box. I didn't really see it, but
Yeah,
like,
look at that
Here's
shit.
the thing. Here's the thing.
Download
I
the
was in
assembly
printing
manual.
business. I was in the printing business. I know how much it costs for that crap. Okay,
Dude, come
the
on,
other
man.
thing-
Okay, listen. There's something called, when you make a product, part of that needs to be attached to the product. Like making a box. You got to buy a box. You got to make the box and put all the shit in. That also includes a fucking booklet of fucking instructions. Come on, man.
But we're dinosaurs, man. They're saving trees and shit.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
no, it's
Really?
That's a lie. They ain't saving no trees.
okay. You guys remember how many of you guys used to buy like PlayStation and Xbox games where they used to have the instructions in them?
Oh,
Now
yeah,
they're
yeah.
not. They're
Yeah.
not anymore.
What instructions?
No
Okay.
more instructions. What
There-
instructions?
Every video game I've ever bought came with an instruction book, and I would not even put the disc in till I read the book.
Dude,
So
that is
I
completely different than like the actual the mechanics to create whatever you buy.
the other thing is for these guys in Poland, okay, a lot of their printing was done outside of Poland, okay, and these guys put their Kickstarters out in less than a year. It's at your door.
Listen, man, I get it, but the thing is, I think I'm a lifelong model builder, dude. And if I bought a fucking Tamiya kit, a level fucking badass masterclass Tamiya kit, and it didn't come with the fucking instructions and say, "Oh, come to the website," that is ridiculous, dude. Modelers don't do that. They don't like look on their computer and like, no, dude. It's like it's all right there.
Dude, I wish they would put them in. But you know, if that's what it takes for them to get me a model like this,
but
a model like this for $1, I'm okay. I'll do that.
A lot of these MDF companies do that shit too. You'll buy the MDF kit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are witnessing now is a modeler fight. It's never happened before on the interwebs.
Dude, I wish they would put them in there too. Okay,
And
but
you're
I'm not going to boycott
damn it.
the best model company out there for the
Stop using fucking super glue on plastics. What the fuck? You use plastic cement. Stop it.
Dude, I have got
Stop that.
Why are you using two-part epoxy?
I have got 5 bottles just in case the Civil War starts tomorrow, dude. I've got 5 bottles. I'm good.
I use rubber cement so my models have a bit of bounce to them.
There you go.
How am I supposed to?
Mac is still using the Tetris
rubber
tube
cement?
glue, so you get all those little stringies all around.
Oh
your
hell
model.
yeah, dude! Spider-Man webs. You
Hell
bet.
yeah.
Hot glue gun, man. Hot glue gun.
Yeah.
I just want
pretty
to
much
point out,
it.
like, look at how long this thing is, and now
That's
look
what
at
she
the
said.
keyboard. Look at the keyboard that I use to run this show. How am I supposed to get this in there?
Oh.
You might want to go
know.
grab a pen or something.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dude,
Bo,
you're gonna
when
need a
you
bigger
get a
keyboard.
chance, or if you get a chance, Archon Studios did a live stream
Dude,
today.
insert name. Don't even get me fucking started. Why would you buy a board game when you need a fucking app for it? What that
There's an app for
blows
a
my
board
mind.
game?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So what happens in 20 years?
Not even
That
10,
board,
just
or
10
in
years.
5 or 6 years, that board game ain't gonna be worth shit because guess what? The app doesn't exist. You can't fucking play it anymore.
Oh my god.
Wait,
there's-
won't
What?
if you download the app to a device, won't the device still work and run it? Or
Okay,
maybe
are
not.
you
Until the
talking about-
device doesn't work
The
anymore.
device
you
is
have
gone.
a phone that has
that's
that specific
completely
app for 100
retarded.
years on your phone.
I agree with Brian.
Hey,
That's just fucking dumb.
Hey,
That's-
hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Either buy
Board
a
game.
video game or buy a board game.
Exactly.
Brian, look down. Look on the screen.
Oh, DB, what's up, dude? Hell
We were
yeah.
just talking about you at the beginning of the show, man.
Oh,
Welcome
old-
to
old
the
Okay,
show.
guys, real quick. Go
Right,
to
right.
Dungeon Brush Bob Babbles. This motherfucker is awesome. He's an old time gamer. He's in his basement. He's in a gaming wasteland, and he needs to hang out with us more. It's awesome. And he plays everything: board games, miniature games, all sorts of shit.
Oh boy.
Good to see you, DM
Squirrel,
or DB.
There is a QR code on the box.
What the hell's a QR code?
It's one of those little
Yeah,
weird
that code.
black and white
Oh, okay.
codes. It's a scan.
Yeah, all right. I see it. I see it now.
The whole
All right.
So
Steam
now
Tower
you
is
need
square.
a cell phone to fucking build a model.
Hey, what do you think this is? Thailand? Yeah, you
I
need
swear
Just take
this
the
is
blue
a
pill,
fucking
Brian.
Twilight Zone, dude.
Take the blue pill.
Hey Bill, what do you
the
think?
other blue pill. The other
Re-enter
blue
the
pill.
Matrix.
The other
All right.
blue pill.
Here-
The
I,
other
here you
blue
go.
I took the wrong blue
Dungeon
pill. or
Rush.
something.
We are subscribed.
Yes, thank you.
My
DB.
cargo ships
Thank
were
you.
not supposed to be goblin green, but they are now.
Whoa, those are nice. Grandma,
Yeah,
hold on,
spin
I'm
it,
blowing you
spin
up.
it around. Let's see that whole ship.
I'm blowing
Yeah,
you up.
she's
Wait,
got
let me
some
blow
cool
her up.
ships.
Let me blow her up.
You got to see that stuff.
This is a
Wow,
cargo
that's
ship.
good. Is
And
that
I
scratch
might put some pink on here too because I need them to be kind of generic for different fleets.
Is that scratch or bottle?
Oh, these came with Red Alert. It's a Red Alert expansion pack
Nice.
for
Send
ships.
me a link. Send me a link. I'll buy
I
it
don't
just
know
for
if
the
the
models.
game's made anymore, but Noble Knights might have it.
Yeah, the app broke.
I would rather
They lost their
I'd rather
fucking-
eat dirt than go to Noble Knight.
I'm just telling you, I was looking around
I'll
trying
just
to
make
find.
I'll just make I'll save a search in YouTube, in eBay. Someday
All right,
it'll
Matt,
pop
good to
up.
see you,
Okay, well,
man. Thanks for
it's
hanging
a
out with
big
us,
war
Americans.
game. Here's the Red Fleet.
Take care, Matt. Sebastian, hit me up in Messenger or look me up on Discord. I want to do a one-on-one with just you and me, man. It's been too long. All right.
This is one of the big ships from the Red Fleet. I got to plant the Green Fleet, but they go all the way down to
It's the dreaded Green Fleet.
Well, right.
The dreaded Red Fleet.
Okay. I'm in.
Fighter
Take
size.
care.
That's cool. You could use that stuff from Traveler.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
totally.
absolutely. And the star map that came with the game
Awesome.
is humongous.
long.
It's the biggest star map I've ever gotten in a game. For the background. This is
what
part
if
of
you,
the
okay,
space
Shadow,
station.
what if you bought
Whoa,
a space battle game and there were no star charts in it? You had to go online and fucking use the star charts online.
Stop.
That's right.
Dude,
So,
look.
like this thing goes together here, and then of course it has a base, but this is a space station.
That's beautiful. That is impressive.
Oh man,
it's not a traditional looking, boxy looking thing. Okay, Brian, here's the deal, man. I have been with Archon since day one of the channel. I mean, literally, our first video was them. I've done commercials for them. I'm going to be with them until the day they shut Poland down. Okay.
I know the Russians might eventually.
Who's they? Who's they for starters?
Archon Studio, the guys who make Dungeons and
He's
Lasers.
willing to suffer for the art.
I'm all about the polls, man. I dig the polls, but look, they need to put fucking instructions.
I will send them a message tomorrow, if not
I am
tonight.
seriously with Brian on this one. Brian, you're a genius. Every model kit, I don't care. It just got to come with it. It's part of the vibe.
Come with some fucking instructions.
It does. And trying to find this thing on their website is even harder. Like,
oh, dude.
And I don't want to pull out my cell phone to look at this.
So here's the thing, Shadow.
Yeah,
what
I know
happened?
it is a pain in the ass, but
what happens if Archon goes out of business? God forbid. And you acquire this big thing later in the years, you don't know how to put anything to fucking together.
You're gonna have to guess it, man.
Yeah. This was the first. This
it's
is
like
their
building
fourth
IKEA.
Kickstarter. This is their fourth Kickstarter that Bill's got in his hands. Up until now, they've always had instructions.
Archon, if you're listening, give me a call.
Yeah, right.
We'll talk. Let me help you.
Yeah.
Let me.
I've got their number. I'll call them tomorrow. We had a big long discussion. We voted. You need to bring the instructions back.
Yes. Yeah. Please. For the
They
love of
need
God.
sci-fi kits too, by the way.
Yeah, and they do a lot of other kits for Pathfinder and Starfinder, Masters of the Universe, and they do a lot of other stuff. And this is the first time they did it. I'll talk to them tomorrow and say, hey, look, guys, I need instructions. You're pissing people off. You're losing tens of customers.
Brian is pissed. You got to change it.
Can I share my screen and show you what this looks like? I mean, it was kind of hard to find this.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
The other share your screen. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on my kids.
It's like you're a 15-year-old.
Hold on,
You're like,
Bo,
oh
before
man,
you
check
go.
this shit out. This is badass.
Well, before you go, if you get a chance tomorrow, go look at today's Archon Studios live stream and fast forward it to when they show some of the new kits and the detail, etc. Because I'm telling you, these guys are going to be the next CW when it comes to quality sculpt.
But I tell you what, again, the release is called Dungeons and Lasers, but there's no lasers in it.
They're bringing it back, or the lasers are going to go over to Rampart, and I've already hit them like 5 times with the what the hell with the lasers.
Well, I think
lasers
those
coming back
for Seabass in that set have lasers on them. I think they do.
Yeah,
we need a dragon with we need a cyborg dragon with lasers.
I've got the alien from Aliens dragon, and that's as close as they got. But I am looking for that cyborg dragon from Ralpartha because I have the mecha dragon. Freaking gorgeous. Okay, Bill, did you figure out how to share the screen?
I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Okay.
I demand.
I think so. Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, so I found the actual thing, but like, so you go to their manuals page, and then you have Dungeons and Lasers, which is actually on the box. It just says Dungeons and Lasers. So when you click Dungeons and Lasers,
That's actually the
you go
encounter.
there,
I've
and
got their Wolfenstein. I've got all their Wolfenstein product, and guess what? Instructions in every box.
Yeah, I told you they just started being, tight wadded with the print.
So you go through it, and so you got to click on each one of these, and I think it was like retail. I found it in.
Really? It should be in encounters.
Okay, yeah, actually it was, but still, like, it doesn't say encounters on the box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had the exact
Dungeons
same
and Lasers
problem.
instructions here.
Well, there's the QR code if you know how to use those.
Right, but trying to transfer that to your cell phone too, I mean, is kind of, or from your cell phone to the actual.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it
PC
either.
part.
Yeah. I'm right
But
there
I
with
mean,
you.
if I had a
They're really good
manual
models,
like
though.
this, it's game on for making these. But I do have to use a smaller screen for the form factor, and now you have to kind of like drag this thing around to get to all your parts and pieces, and actually see it. I mean, it's not half bad, like put together wise, but it's still
No, their instructions are lame.
it's a bit more that or
Stupid pictograms. They don't show you reverse views. Like this stupid Wolverine tank I'm trying to put together. The tracks are dumb because of the wheels, the road wheels. It shows you in the instructions to glue them to the body of the tank, but then when you glue to the body of the tank, they stick out past the treads by about 1/4 of an inch. But on the instructions, it says to glue them to the body of the tank. And then when you glue the treads on, watch, I'll show you. Look, see this? On the instructions, it says to glue these wheels to the body of the tank. Then when I glue the treads on, there's like 1/4 of an inch gap between the tread and the wheel. And I can't take it apart now. It's glued on with plastic cement. So again, your instructions suck. Your instructions suck.
Never pre-glue. You fiddle around with
No,
the
because
models first.
you build it in sub-assemblies, Grandma. You build the treads and sub-assemblies, and then you glue the wheels on. Then you glue the sub-assemblies together.
What makes armor kits so great is you just put some mud in that shit, and mud up the tracks, and you don't even see that. But no, you're right. Yeah.
No, that should have fit better. Yeah.
And then the way the treads fit, the way that these lights, they glue onto the treads, but the treads don't. So the treads and the lights are canted in by about 3 degrees. Look at that.
I do like your internal painting. You painted that in there?
Oh yeah, well
that is
that's
pretty
nice.
sick, Bo.
That's nice, Bo.
Hold on.
Oh man, he's got a whole interior. Look at
Yeah,
that.
oh, that's
yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, I clued him in.
We'll
if you don't,
ignore the problems with the model and compliment you on that. That's nice. I like that.
And so these treads here are crooked. I'm gonna, again, you're right. There's a lot of things you could do with mud and ground effects, but I've got 2 of these, and when I put the second one together, I'll be able to fix some of the errors. But it won't be a bookended set, obviously.
Well, you could just make it look like one of them Russian tanks and put a farmer tractor in front of it, pulling it away.
Yeah. No.
Ukrainian farmer driving off of it.
I'm gonna go. It's
okay, folks. Everybody's got to see this comment from Insert. If you aren't 4D printing, you aren't even printing, bro.
If you are 40.
I'm out of resin right now, man. I can't. It's
a joke from another thing, Brian. You've luckily completely avoided the cock wobbler, whatever the fuck that was.
I fucking saw it, dude. I was there.
No, not that one.
The other one,
What's
the
you guys
third one
like?
or the 5th one?
There's a guy who's earned the nickname cock wobbler.
How would you like that, guys? I know, nicknames are usually given. You don't get to choose, but you get stuck with a cock wobbler. That would suck.
Well, it's a thing, and I had nothing to do with it. And good luck with that, bro. Wow.
Man,
It's so good to be with you guys again. I missed this.
Yeah, Bill, you're always welcome.
Bill, I got a question for you, man. I mean,
What's up, Brian?
you know the song you sent me? I love it, dude. Me and my wife, we were just having a blast with it, right? And where did you come up with that shit?
It was actually from an encounter in Dungeons and Dragons. I was playing a character called Neckbeard the Savage, who happened to be he was like a drunkard and
Nice
kind of
insert.
like this bombastic kind of guy, and he just can't keep his hands off and the ladies. So it doesn't matter what kind of lady. And I happened to I didn't want to have this situation occur, but the dungeon master told me to roll for it. I rolled for it, got a nat 1, and I ended up having some coitus with a hobgoblin on the side of the road.
That's good. Guys, if you have not heard this song, what is it? Is it Gagging on My Lover's Shorts? Is that
Yeah,
what the song?
gagged by my lover's shorts.
That's fucking fantastic.
I wrote that whole thing, the music, everything.
That's good, dude.
That's awesome.
I mean, me
you.
and Mel, we were just like cracking up, and she's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "It's fucking Bill." It's Bill. Right there. That's Bill.
You might hold the reins when it comes to weird World War II, but I'm just straight weird throughout all of life,
Hell
man.
yeah, you got you cornering the whole market.
Grandma, how them paints treating you? The monument paints, are they working out pretty well in those spaceships?
Yeah,
too?
they're really nice paints.
Yeah, they are. I enjoy them. I have not been able to pick up any more paint is the problem. I've spent all my hobby dollars on paint with that one company.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
It's like
I
rent's
just had a
coming
big
up
disaster
and
with that
stuff.
green was from a different company, and the you go to push it out, the thing popped off, and that's how those ships became green.
Yes, sometimes it just
Along
happens.
with my clothes,
Happy little
that's
accidents,
the change
right?
in wardrobe, because I had to go rinse out that green paint off all my clothes
Oh,
when I disappeared for a little bit. That's what I was doing.
there you go. Yeah, happy little accidents, right?
Yeah,
Happy
right.
little accidents.
Well, I think the copper with the green on the gray, and then maybe another color for the cargo ships will end up looking really good, and then I'll do the big green fleet.
Honestly, a white might not be a bad idea for your green ships. Go green, white, and that copper color would look pretty sick together. Or like a light gray or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Grandma, you got a question?
Yes. I heard through the grapevine some time ago someone threatened Grandma. Anyone in chat want to bring me up to speed? Oh, well, I can
Someone
explain
threatened you?
that.
Yeah, I didn't hear it, and
I was on another channel, and it was live. It was live, chat, and I was just in the chat, like like a lot of you guys, like we all do, and there was a guy who had logged into that chat 3 hours before it started. 3 hours before the live stream started. And he had been maybe drunk ranting. I don't know, but it was crazy. And I honestly thought he was gone, because there was such a big time difference. And I was reading it and I said, this is, something to the effect, this is crazy, And the other people in chat were like, yeah, you missed it all. So, and then he came in and he started writing all this other rude stuff towards the stream, the person who was hosting the stream, who was going to start. So I basically told him to stop. That was kind of like you're being a jerk, something to that effect. And that's when you better shut up. I'm going to make you pay.
Holy crap! Really?
Right. I'm going to get you kind of stuff. And then the next time I happened to post like in comments on a completely different video of, I think, the same guy, the same channel. I got I was told to shut up and be a good little liberal. And then in another live chat, I think it was Tankar's live chat on that one. He called me a skank, something or other.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I haven't been called a skank in a long time.
Yeah, right.
At least a couple weeks.
And we know he's somebody connected to new TSR, some way, somehow.
The new TSR?
Yeah, I got trolled by new TSR people.
Wow.
That is.
I told you I'd make you famous. I didn't mean like this, though.
Right. Holy
well,
man.
The thing is, anybody who's heard about it, who's watched my channel, is like, has he not? The person who's doing this, have they not watched any of your videos? Because if you go in there, you're eventually going to hit. If you watch safety tools for role playing games,
Yeah, Grandma's packing heat.
Yeah, and then the last one I just posted was on the two people who are very proficient with firearms, including one who's an instructor in firearms and bow and a variety of. Look, they know weapons, okay, and for real. And so we talked. I said, if you were going to create a game, what kind of things would you take into account for firearms? That was like the subject. So we go into depth, including what it's like to get shot, like what really happens.
It burns like hell.
Somebody gets shot, and where you get shot and things like that. How that. So yes, they would be crunchier rules, but it was that real life versus fantasy discussion, and I kind of did that for a couple reasons. One, if anybody wanted to add just a little bit more realism, so you could figure out how to do it, but without making it too crunchy. And two, for people to see why there's some really super crunchy rules, especially in older stuff, because that's what people were thinking. Man, I survived combat. It's not like this at all. Let's make it more realistic. And then you get the really big expanded rules, how that happens. But yeah, he hasn't written this individual who I call the dude of many usernames. That's what I've decided to call him, because he has different usernames.
That needs to be in a monster manual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He his doppelganger self, he trolls people that he's got a bone to pick.
Let me see if I can fix that back.
So
he's just going out and doing this to folks.
Exposing to fine for one last. Yeah.
Is TSR coming back? I missed that.
Yeah.
Is there a new TSR?
There's a company called New TSR.
Oh, okay.
And they are not. Let's just say when you find out all their shenanigans, you somewhere in between face palming for them and also being like cringy over some of the stuff they've done. Like they made
Brian.
They did some things, man. They did some things. Let's just say that.
Can you see the time on the comments?
Suing Watsy.
Me?
Yeah, can you see the time on the comments?
Yeah, at 9:23 from L.
Okay, Mac, try type something new in and see what happens. I took all that the stuff that I did today. I took it out. See if.
Yeah, I just saw he just had he said like new Coke. And he's on the fucking line. There he is. He's a weak, lame coward, Grandma. There you go.
Any trouble, Mac?
Well, he always goes.
Not yet.
Okay.
I took the word ass out this time though.
So like he gets really nasty with chicks every time.
He's
if
a
the guy
woman hater.
that he's going after is married, he goes after their wives.
So this guy's name is Graph Paper Architect?
Whatever.
I honestly don't know.
He has like different names, so it's hard to keep track of him.
Well, do me a favor, jot a couple of them down and let me know.
I'd have to go.
I'm feeling a little stalkery.
Yeah.
Leave it to Mac.
But I mean, obviously, I'm not too worried about him. But he goes after people's kids.
Oh, that.
Oh, that guy. Oh,
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, no.
He's gone
Give me
after.
those
He's gone
names, too.
after
I will not tolerate
Jedion's
no.
kids and said stuff about his kid and wife
Is he
over
the same
on
guy?
Tap Room.
Is he the same guy who's going after tabletop tap rooms kid?
Yes, yeah, same dude.
Oh no,
It's got to be
no.
the same dude. It's because it's the same language, same.
Yeah,
No.
the same.
He can't. He
Style.
can change his name, but he can't hide his spots.
That's messed up, man. Like, do people not have any other time in the,
Well, I just can't imagine
God.
waiting for a stream to start for 3 hours and just
I can't. You're getting
ranting.
paid by Lanasa.
It's just crazy, and unless you're drunk or something, I mean, then it would make some kind of sense.
He
but-
probably lives in his mother's basement, eating
If
Hot
you're getting paid by
Pockets,
Lanasa
weighs 700
to
pounds.
go after certain people, I could see it. That whole crowd, they know they're going down in a big way. But
no, they brought it on themselves too. I mean,
but
what's the
Probably
skinny on
breastfed
that?
until he was
Tell me-
like 14.
Tell me the
and he's
shenanigans
gone
that happened.
after. And the person that this person's, I was over on Wizard Towers games, and he keeps going after Don over there.
oh man, really?
Yeah, because you just Don can explain it if he feels like it. It's really low belt hitting stuff. So that's why I told him to like basically stop and stop being a jerk, and how dare a girl stand up to him, a troll.
Right. That leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that for starters. Like,
No, you have to ask.
that kind of stuff just really makes me I would rather just apologize for the fact that happened.
It's an ROTC.
God. Somebody's got to say.
Or are you gonna?
that's why you're a good
Okay,
man,
no,
Bill.
No, it's
Hey, Grandma, who's that?
I'm
Thanks.
working with my
Who's that?
Who's that?
This is Lakota, who's going to
What's up, Lakota?
this way. They don't bite.
What's
My
that?
niece.
Hi.
He plays the thief.
I play what?
Oh, thief, huh?
D&D.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like,
Howdy,
what?
Spark.
Oh, he's a rogue. Good man.
So
So I have to have Uncle Chris about the dress?
yeah, because I'm gone all day, and so I always have to look for everything because I never know where anybody puts anything when I'm at work.
Last time I did rifles, I hit my ROTC off my head.
Okay, yeah, don't do that.
You're
And
in
then I
JROTC as well.
What?
Yes,
You're-
yes.
She's in
Yeah.
JROTC. My boy's a first lieutenant. You
Staff
going
sergeant.
career?
What? What did
He's
you-
asking if you're going to go career. You're going to go into the military.
I don't know.
She's undecided.
Well, don't you be taking my boy's scholarship away. That's the only way he's getting into college. I am way too cheap.
No shit. You gotta start selling some of that shit you got like hoarded in there, Shadow. Come on now.
Well, they're just having.
I worked
they're
my
just
way
razzing
through
me.
college. He can work his way. I had no chance of scholarship.
No, but
so
we're hoping Jackie's gonna go further than fry school college.
hey,
Burger
get it
College.
right.
Smart.
Get it right. I went to clown college.
Yeet.
Jackie's
So you don't
smart.
think
She's not-
Jackie
not
should
brave for
go in the
kids,
seminary
but-
and then be a chaplain in the military?
Oh,
I want
that's
grandkids.
that's a good idea. Be a sky jockey? Hell yeah.
And he actually wants kids too. So I was
Oh.
scared for a bit there, but
Okay, well,
He's-
Lutheran chaplain then.
I think he's got a sweetie in Mexico, which is fine by me, because she's in Mexico and he's in California.
Oh yeah. We all had girlfriends in Canada. Yeah.
I don't
Just
know,
saying,
man.
you
I've
know,
heard that
Canadian
you kiss
girls.
those
Oh
Mexican
my
girls
God.
too hard, they're gonna get pregnant.
Canadian girls. Wow. That's a story and a half for another time.
I don't think I've ever been with a Canadian. I'm too far south.
For me, it's possible. I just have no recollection.
It's a lot of a.
The scary thing is, if they don't speak, they blend.
Bill, man,
They're like
you come
the
across
natural
as
infiltrators.
as this quiet, mild-mannered guy, and then you let loose.
And says he opens his mouth.
It's
I
always
know,
the
I
quiet
gotta
ones,
stop
man. It's
myself.
always the quiet ones.
Yeah.
It's true.
What's a Canadian? Are they edible? Well, it depends.
I don't know. With enough maple syrup, maybe.
Hey, look at
This
there.
is a
It's
16.
raining.
You don't mind
She's in the
sticky
room
sheets,
still.
yeah.
Keep it clean, guys.
No, I was going the cannibal route.
Oh, cannibals.
Raven.
That's one thing, man.
No.
That yeah.
I'm
They're,
so
they're
not.
just joking. Just get your snacks. I'm making dinner.
See, Brian, you're a wiser man than I. You stopped before it left your mouth.
You're lucky. I usually don't.
There's sandwich making.
There's usually no filter, but you know. I gotta check on my old lady. She's got the whatever. Can we not say that word? I don't say it because of you, Shadow.
Old
What
lady.
word?
COVID.
Oh,
Kung flu. Say kung flu.
You could say it if you want, dude.
Okay.
I call it C19 because then it doesn't get if you write C19 and people are smart enough to figure out what you mean, you never get censored.
So
You chat
if
or
I were to
anything.
say
Wuhan
like,
bioweapon.
so now that I
was
said
a little-
COVID, we could say pussy and cock and you know
No, we can't. My
destroy.
There's
right
a
here.
teenager in the room.
Things like that. Destroy the world. Burn down
There's young ears, Brian.
Oh, this video is so
I
getting taken down.
completely agree. Have fun.
It's James, I like that one. The Genghis cough. I like that.
Yeah, right now it's tearing through.
But it was
a classroom.
Chinese, not Mongolian.
It
Again.
doesn't matter. It's funny. Hey, I don't know. Has anybody here seen the Louder with Crowder Kung Flu fighting video?
Yeah.
I have not.
I don't think
Oh.
I've seen that one. Is it funny?
Do you guys remember the song Kung Fu Fighting?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did a COVID spoof on it.
Well, I had to save it. It was like the only video I've ever
Alright.
saved. And mind you, that was way back in the beginning.
She's retreated to her bedroom now.
I apologize, Grandma,
It's okay. Am I
but at
giving
the
you
same
two
time,
dirty
I do
looks?
think it's funny because I guarantee she's heard and said worse, or heard or said worse. Maybe not both. Give you the
No,
benefit of the
I know
doubt.
she has heard and seen and worse, but when she moved in here, we tried to set a better example than what she was getting before us.
Well, there you go.
Now don't you guys feel bad?
No,
Oh, James is just killing us. Get your ass back in here. We've been on like 2.5 hours. I know you've probably already had a nap. I just discovered. I've got this. I've had this.
Shanghai shivers, huh?
I've had this box set of Reaper washes. Right.
Okay. All right.
And I my son and I we did a review of all the washes that were out there. Hold on, I'm gonna bring this up.
And the one you made yourself was the best, right?
No, the Reaper, one of the ones you probably can't see it. I only used it on the backpack because I was trying to maintain most of the silver of the backpack. Hold on, let me see
Okay.
if this is
Why does he have plum pants?
Because it's a girl.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Can you see the wash in there? I just put it in there, but it's just subtle enough.
You're a bit low to the right there, buddy.
Oh yeah, I can see
The
it.
model, I mean.
I'm sorry. What was that, Bill?
You're a little low into the right of the shot.
Oh,
with the model, I mean. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
And
Like
it's
the model, too.
it's a Hydra miniature. It's like a pulp sci-fi. It's a squad of women.
Oh yeah,
And-
Hydra miniatures are awesome.
Hold on, let me show you this one. This one is like my favorite.
Yeah,
Pulp
unfortunately,
sci-fi.
I'm not independently wealthy.
Oh, the robots. Yeah, the robots are
Get
sweet.
everything I want. Oh my god!
Look at that thing. Oh my god, look at that guy.
That's
Nice.
right. That's right off of one of the old Pulp Fiction magazines. The short stories.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
they-
Like amazing
A buddy of
stories
mine,
and stuff
a
like
buddy
that.
of mine the guy who does the recasting, sent me this model like 20, maybe not 20 years, about 10 years ago. He sent it to me about 10 years ago. Said, I don't know where it came from.
That's sweet.
But here, I know you like pulpy sci-fi stuff. It's the only one I got. I don't know where it came from. And lo and behold, like a decade later, I came across the company when I was looking for more pulp sci-fi stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, Jackie, come here quick. And so I now know where
I like their Venetians, the girls.
That's nice. That's nice.
Thanks.
That is a good looking mini.
It's just goofy, you know what I mean? It's got the vacuum cleaner hose, legs and arms, but still got that pulpy goodness, the one eyeball.
Oh yeah.
No one expects the killer robot in the D&D game, and now you meet the Blue Knight.
Right. And it was only like I think it might have been less than $15, and I made an order with them when we reviewed their minis because I saw they've got some really nice pulp sci-fi ships you might be interested in looking at, and of course they're all metal. I know a lot of people hate metal, but
what?
It's grown on me, man.
Metal's
The metal
awesome.
metal minis have really started to grow on me. I'm not gonna lie.
All minis are great. Just the mediums are different, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's
how you get nice variety, man.
This one right here. One of my viewers sent this in as a commission piece. And it's all
was it
metal.
Cal? Because Cal's in the audience.
No. Actually, this was Sapphire. She goes by Sapphire, and this was for her daughter. Won this at a game shop for participating in a D&D game, I believe. She sent it to me for a commission piece, but it's all metal, and this thing, it looks really good, but the table weight part of it is what is really catching me. I mean, like, you set that sucker down, it ain't moving. You can bump the table all you want. It ain't going nowhere. As compared to plastic, which should just, fall over or whatnot. So yeah, that's our commission mini that I've been working on.
Very cool.
But metal's been really growing on me. I've really started to like metal as for single miniatures like that. Perfect. Love it.
The durability and like you said, the heft to it, and if you drop it, it's not going to break. Even if you step on it, it might not break. Admittedly, customizing them, that's a pain.
Yeah.
But if you got the right tools, it's not so bad. What happened, Grandma? Hey, James, I want to show you something. One of the ones you just sent me. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to show you all the ones that I've done so far that you've sent me, or the more recent ones. This guy, I love this guy.
Yeah, it's her tote.
Oh, nice.
From Indiana Jones. It's the bad guy it's the KGB, or not KGB, it's the Gestapo from Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Is that the guy who gets his face melted off?
Yeah, the guy never gets his hand burnt.
Isn't that the same guy who gets the medallion burned into his hand?
That's him.
And then I painted the Nazi mecha, but I painted him blue because I want to use him for something else.
That's cool.
And then
Nazi robot. Sorry, dude.
I'm working on the Fraulein, I guess, or the French Resistance woman. I don't.
Yeah,
they got work to do on these still, but digging them.
Those are some great weird World War II stuff, man.
And then these are some Bronze Age minis that I finally got around to painting.
Martians.
Ooh. Oh, Bronze Age makes some good stuff.
Oh, they're easily my favorite miniature company because they make John Carter the way John Carter should be
made. Some badass Viking stuff too.
Yeah, I've got the Red Sonja, the Conan, the Red Sonja, Conan, John Carter, a bunch of the Green Martians. I still got a ton of Green Martians, but I'm saving those for my birthday in April because I always do John Carter and Western stuff during April. And yeah, man. Okay, now I'm getting the hell. I will not do that. Insert. We will not do that. I will not even highlight that because we're not doing that. They can kiss my narrow white ass. That's the mayor.
What's going on?
What?
There's something going on in the
There,
private chat?
okay. No, it's there. I'm not doing that.
I think honestly, some of these, especially this tree guy, I'm gonna have to paint all the pieces and then assemble it. Like there's so much
I wish I had done that with some things. That tree one with the hanging people on it, that's a toughie, man.
Yeah.
They're some of their instructions are not as good as they could be. There's a couple of minis that I just gave up on. I'm not gonna lie, but Bo was here, so I didn't say it.
He would eat you to pieces, man. He is feisty. I love him.
Oh yeah. He's,
Bo's getting crotchety though. You know that, Bo. You're getting crotchety.
Bo's probably doing family stuff, can't hear us, but he'll give me shit anyways. What am I gonna do? He's my DM, right?
Right, true. We gotta be nice. Next thing you know, we all get space madness or something.
Hey, what's up,
You
Nathan?
don't want the
How's the eyes?
malfunctioning
How you
gun.
guys doing?
True. You know, I would like to think that the DMs and the GMs are all like, they're professional. Shit, you piss them off. Oh, all of a sudden, fucking lightning bolt comes down and just fries your ass. Sorry.
Space herpes fall on you, whatever.
That's it. It's like, oh, I forgot to tell you, your +5 Vorpal sword is actually a cursed sword.
Telling you to kill your friends right now.
Right. It's gotta go kill your mom.
That's not necessarily a curse. Just saying.
Oh.
Elle in the live chat, I just wanted to say, yeah, I do tend to like, I'll paint minis and parts too, but like I really like the speed of being able to just paint it all at once, you know.
I've never done what
those
you
minis
said.
are the best. I like those ones the best, but I will do the multi-part ones if I gotta, especially if they have like a lot of overhang, like this guy has a ton of overhang.
Well,
and
Bo
other little
says if
bits.
you can't see it, you don't paint it.
Right, yeah. I tend to like this one, it's a lot of it's gonna be visible though. So I'm just gonna have to paint it, you know? Otherwise it's gonna look a little
I think that's the
odd.
only time when I actually paint on the sprue if it's an internal piece. Maybe like a
check
cockpit or
this out.
something.
Check this out.
Otherwise than that.
Archon Studios, the guys who make the Dungeons and Lasers.
Yeah, the ones without the fucking instructions. Yeah, I know those guys.
Yeah, those guys.
They have come up with a machine that paints. Okay, they're gonna be printing out painted miniatures.
Let me guess, it's run by AI too. And
I don't know.
And it's got the voice of like Arlie Ermy or maybe Gilbert Gottfried attached
Gilbert
to it.
Godfrey.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. Or Fran Drescher. There you go.
But the terrain, the floors and the walls, the Lego style that I told you guys about, where you could build your dungeons and then take them apart, rebuild them, and all that stuff. I saw some of the pre-painted stuff. It's going to come on the sprue pre-painted, which is kind of a pain in the ass. But because the way they do it, when you cut the terrain pieces off the sprue, you'll never really see it. Dude, it paints better than I've ever hoped to dream. I'm just like, unfreaking believable. Oh my god, I still have Dungeons and Lasers terrain boxes. I've never got into because it's a pain in the ass to paint dungeon floors and dungeon walls.
I mean,
Hey,
Shadow,
Grandma,
Shadow, you don't sleep with like miniatures, do you? Like with you, like when you sleep?
No.
Okay,
No.
I just make sure.
No, well, there's some in the room, Grandma, I just noticed
They're just there to watch, Brian. They're just there to watch them.
It's like I'm gonna place him right here.
the next time you cook, whatever you're cooking, I want you to record the audio because that's exactly how I picture that robot miniature sounding when it walks.
Oh, that was spinach that I'd rinsed being put into an already hot wok with oil in it already, a little bit from the previous thing I cooked, and that's the sound it makes when it hits that wok.
That's how my robot sounds when he walks.
Did you say spinach and grits?
No, spinach in a wok.
Oh.
Spinach
making-
walk.
That's less
I'm
weird.
making. Well, no, it's because I use my walk to do a bunch of stuff.
What am I supposed to share, Mac?
You know, I'm doing the veggies up, and then I'll make the falafel all next.
I don't know, Brian. You're the one asking about,
Right.
creepy miniatures in his bedroom and stuff.
Well, I mean, he was.
What were you getting at there?
I saw his O face when he was talking about pre-painted shit on the sprue. I was just curious. I mean,
you gotta see it, dude.
as Shadow always says, we do not kink shame here, so it's all good.
I will totally kink shade.
Oh my gosh.
I think it really depends on the particular kink, because there's some that are just It's
If
more
you're
than
sleeping with
shame.
minis, I'm going to
Everything you
shame.
can possibly imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody knows I'm an action figure guy. So that was for you, Nathan. That was for you.
I mean, can you imagine if the people of Lilliput had to deal with a naked giant? Oh my lord!
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't that
Minis
be
in bed is
more
just wrong.
like,
On the models, the ones you got to put together. I grew up my dad making complicated models where you do paint all the interior parts, like airplanes, detailed
That's
airplane
true,
models,
yeah.
like that stuff. So what you do, you get one of those big cork boards, right? You pin stuff on, and you pin your pieces down as you take them out of there, and have little pieces of paper next to them, so you can paint them, let them dry, flip them, let them dry, and not lose the parts, and keep track of where they go.
Raven, are you
Do
on a
the
seesaw?
instructions.
Did you
There
install
you
a
It
go.
works.
seesaw in
It
your
works.
house?
I did it with ships and stuff. It works.
Can't get it to go sideways. I don't know why.
Raven, Grandma Raven, Bill,
Hi.
Raven, Bill. I
Nice
know you
to
guys
meet
haven't
you.
met before.
Hello.
Let me put that down. Hi.
Raven's my partner in the paranormal on the paranormal shows we do, and
Cool.
I'm trying to get her to start painting minis. I sent her a couple of things, and I hope she's got a paintbrush. I'm just gonna boot her from the show.
But those minis ended up at Bo's place.
I can't get the screen to turn right.
Hey, Brian,
Well, you're right side up right now.
now I
Yeah.
know to not
mean,
only
but,
not
you
send
know,
you any of my Dungeons and Laser stuff, but I also know not to send it to Bo.
Did they, especially when I have fucking instructions. Shit. It's funny because being a modeler, you don't even look in the instructions. You rarely look at the instructions because you've been building shit for so long. But they're nice to have because there'll be a point where you're like, I'm not sure where this piece goes.
No, I learned a long time ago that I follow the directions precisely because I put things together out of order and then went, oh, you know what I mean? Sometimes they
Right.
do it for a reason. So I and like the bookshelves and the cabinets and things like that I've made and what have you, I always follow the instructions. I'm pretty sure that if someone gave me IKEA instructions, I'd actually be able to get it together.
I've never been there. Never been in IKEA.
I
got one.
I got sent some of this blue tack stuff from Bill Sylvie when I did his dragon. Do you guys know where I can get more of this? Because I'm in love with this. I've used this little ball for like
hobby shops, hardware
Walmart.
shop. I think you can
Well,
give them
it
at
depends.
Walmart. Yeah.
There's different companies that make different their version of it, and if it's technically blue tack, go look.
So real quick about
it's
blue
in there.
tack, originally, like I used to collect movie posters, right? And I wanted to put them on the wall without framing them because it's expensive, and then putting holes in them. I thought, okay, I'll use some blue tack. No, it leaves this greasy ring into the paper after a while. So don't use blue tack for your posters if you want to keep them safe. But
because
anyway.
I've kind of just been doing putting a little bit of blue tack.
You mean you don't frame your posters?
Fuck, dude. No, not even. No. No.
You see that, Joe Jusko? John Carter on the wall, frame. You see my Arduino maps, frame.
Yeah, all my posters are framed, dude. What's wrong with you?
Like I said,
I
I
don't
used
have
to.
any posters, unfortunately.
So my Tracy Lord posters, I can't, frame.
Although I've got a
Well, think of the benefits of framing them.
Tracy Lord.
Pabst Blue Ribbon neon sign. That's about the only thing.
Oh,
that I
Pabst
can
Blue
get
Ribbon,
while I-
hell yeah! Are you wearing a beret, Raven?
Yeah, it's raining like hell here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on the solo layout.
Looking good.
Oh God, get me off the solo layout.
We're all looking at you with judging eyes.
No, I can't. My phone won't turn so that I can't even see. You all are like not even an inch tall because it won't. You know,
It's
You got an
genetic.
Android or iPhone?
Android.
Yeah, I think if you swipe down on the top of the screen, you should get some like settings, and then you can check mine out, and then it's the auto rotate feature right there. Let's see if I can show you. Yeah, auto rotate on the
I mean,
screen.
look at this, Shadow. You have a show. We're talking about
Okay.
geeky shit.
Here.
We're also cooking, and we're doing high tech.
Okay, so
You
how do
swipe
I
down
do
on the screen.
settings without leaving the show?
You just swipe down from the top of the screen.
Okay.
And then you go.
Okay.
Go down again, and then it's right there, auto rotate, and it's like a little square with some circles around it. I hope I didn't just dox myself going through my notifications.
What does docs mean? I
That's
know
like
what
when
it,
somebody figures out who you are, where you live, and your like phone number just based off of. I mean, I've seen people track people down via just the reflection in their eyes from selfie photos. If they
Yeah.
take them like right outside their apartment, you can see if it's a high res photo. One guy in Asia tracked this girl down because the reflection in her eye gave him the address to her apartment building.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Like it's that kind of weirdness. Kind of,
This is why I use an avatar.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, I think Al says you can get the blue tack at Office Depot. And
Ooh.
I got a question. He's pretty sure someone is trying to launder money. Well, what's that about, Dean?
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody. Insert.
Don't give us any good ideas. I mean, bad ideas.
Okay.
Hmm.
I guess
Yeah.
like nefarious people use that info to do shitty things, but yeah,
They can
okay.
steal your identity from it, and it's just a whole mess of bad things. So like I try and keep my personal information or whatever somewhat secure.
Yeah.
Were you able to get that to work, Raven?
I'm still looking for it.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
not-
you know what? If people want to, keep their anonymity, we've got several people, including myself. I know I did, Al. That everybody's got their things they don't want to air out to the free world, so to speak. So, having been in the PI business, Brian,
Yeah.
if people want to keep their secrets and that sort of thing, you're probably better off. Hey, what's up, Bear? You're probably better off actually not even knowing. Kind of along the thing, where you don't want to meet your heroes. Well, sometimes you don't want to know everything about your friends. Maybe you do, but if your friends say no, then you just got to respect it.
That's the safe word, right? No.
I thought it was banana, but okay.
I
Change
thought
it
no
up.
meant so. No means no now. Okay, now I know. Okay.
What's up, nerds?
Oh, nerd.
Where did Raven go?
So that's where the
She's trying to get her landscape
come
portrait
from.
thing
Okay.
fixed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was wondering because what's the thing when they call like the cops on you like a SWAT team or some shit.
That's
That's
getting
called
swatted.
Swatting.
swatting. Okay, that's it. That's it.
Okay, there you're back. Well, where'd you go?
Well, I'm trying to fix this darn phone, and I don't know what I did, but I kicked
Operation
myself out.
Banana Monkey. I'm gonna write that shit down. All right, Squirrel. That's
Operation
gonna be
Banana
one of
Monkey?
my weird
And then
little
she's gone
operation names. Operation Banana Monkey. Find a piece of paper.
That's a fabulous name.
That is. That's epic.
It's so ridiculous. It has to work.
I would march to war under that operation.
War against what?
Bananas.
The banana monkeys, obviously.
I was going to say bananas or monkeys because I could go either way. You know,
The Great Plantain War of 2024.
No, it's an operation against the banana monkey.
Just
giant,
the banana monkey, just
deadly-
some King Kong style
Something.
thing going on there.
you know.
That's true. Banana in certain circles is a indicator for certain things.
Oh God! Why do they always mess with fruit, man? My wife told me about that about pineapples last year. Because I was buying some cool Hawaiian shirts, and she said, "Whatever you do, don't get one with a bunch of pineapples on it." I'm like, "Why? That's tropical."
That's
She goes,
awesome.
Because they'll think you're a swinger. I'm like, what?
Oh,
And she had to explain the whole pineapple thing with
is
swinging.
that why my mom has this pineapple motif running through her house now? And
Oh,
it's just
you should
recently
be worried.
happened?
No,
No, you should be happy for your mother. She's coming back into her own. That's good.
Oh,
yeah. But what about your dad? Right, Bill?
Well,
what's
he
that?
can come too if he wants.
What's that?
Hey, real quick, Dungeon
What did you
Rush
say,
Travels,
Shadow?
dude. Either look me up on Discord or hit me up in the comment section of one of these videos. I want you on the show, and we just need to make a arrangements for that. If
So Dungeon
if you're
Brush,
up to it.
man. So DV, he's got like him and his bro like grew up in this war game and stuff, right? And he like
Yeah,
he's got
Bear,
all the old minis and stuff. He always shows off. It's pretty cool. He's like you, Shadow. He's like walking around in his world, and a big box of fucking like 1990s Bretonian falls off out of somewhere and hits him in the head. He's like, "Oh, dude, I haven't seen these in 30 years."
Dude, I just had one of those moments right now. I kid you not. I've been looking for this traveler book. It's book 0 through 8 because it's the only book I have. It's bagged that actually has the robots section in it.
Ribbits.
Because I was talking to somebody the other day about traveler robots. Was it Rick from 28 Mil? I think it was last Saturday. But I was looking for this book all over the place, and of course it was right behind me.
Yeet. Shadow, I think I genuinely missed your joke though. Or was it a joke? I don't even know. But I missed something you said. I don't know.
We were talking
about because your mom's got the pineapple stuff.
Yeah.
And he
I
said,
got that part.
Your mom's coming into her own, and
then I said, your mom's coming in your own. That's a good thing, you know.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
he said,
okay.
well, what about your dad? I'm like, well, he can call in too if he wants to.
Okay. All right. Now I got it. It went full circle. I didn't hear the end of it, and I was like, "Oh wait, what?" I only heard a bit of that. Okay. Gotcha.
Thanks, Mac. Yeah, anytime. Let me see if I can find it. There's another channel you guys all got to sub to. Hold on a second, because they just started. Let's see if I can find it. Is it Married with Gaming?
Oh yeah, is that the?
Oh yeah, I subbed to that already.
Like the skeletal face.
No. It's Mike Dimart. You guys all know him, but he and his wife put together a channel. Hold on. Let me just do a search.
Married with Gaming.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, Bill, you gotta find yourself a girl or whatever with that in the gaming, dude.
She's watching upstairs.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, I've been barking.
There you
up
go.
that
Check
tree.
private chat.
Yeah,
That and the fact that we have to
is.
put some
It's
pineapples
Married
up
with
in our house,
Gaming.
apparently.
Married with Gaming. Go. I'm gonna write it in.
I dropped the link in private chat.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Well, I can't I'm just gonna write it down because it's that simple. If you guys can't type.
He
I
looks
just put it in freaking private chat like an idiot.
Super
Let's go back here.
Channel intro. There you go. He's
Yeah.
gonna fit in well with us.
I'm gonna turn on the spray booth. If it's too loud, can somebody just let me know? I don't know.
Yeah,
what
sure,
it's gonna
sure.
sound like.
Last year when I did my giveaway for hitting 500 subs, yeah, that's a little loud, I think. But go ahead and try it again.
Oh, I'm just gonna. When I want to talk, I'm just gonna turn the microphone back on, but I can mute it.
Okay. So
insert. I have a pineapple costume I like to wear around. Let everybody know. There's no mistake.
Bizarre as hell. Raven, get your ass back in here. Mike Dymart won the grand prize last year, and it turns out he lives in California. Sorry, Mike, but it's true. I just doxed you. No, not really. And I was like, dude, I'll just mail it to you. You know, you're like 2.5 hours away. And he's like, no, man. Me and the wife, we want to come out and meet you and blah blah blah. And
cool.
I'm like, okay, we and he came when we had like 50 people in the house and shit. So I'm like, dude, there's like 1 million people here right now, and I want to get to know you guys real quick. If you're gonna drive out for 2 hours, so we ended up hanging out in the parking lot here on my street, talking for like 3 hours. These guys are freaking solid. It's one of those perfect couples, they're both gamers. They've been gaming like since before they got married, and they've got kids, the whole bit. Just great fun guys. And I'm still waiting to see if he put the Tarrasque together, because as you guys have seen, that is a gorgeous freaking miniature. It's not even a miniature, it's a bigature. Is it gaming? Is it Married with Gaming 92?
Guys, I just saw a travesty on YouTube. They are remaking fucking Roadhouse.
Why?
Exactly.
Because everything today has to be lame and gay.
Fuck! Do they even have bars nowadays, the millennials? Bill, do you guys, are there bars now that people go to? Are they still around?
No. Nobody goes to a bar anymore, ever, period. It's basically this just on Discord for millennial folk. And like Tinder and Bumble and things. Like, yeah, that's how you got to do it. Either that or it's like a really horrible workplace romance that's terrible. And then you got to work with that person for the next like 3 years.
Those can be rough, those workplace romances.
There is no time to do anything else.
Yeah, don't do it. Too expensive. Jake. Where the heck did Raven go? I bet her cat stole her.
I gotta take this off. Yeah, Roadhouse is gonna be shot at Starbucks or something.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be like like one of the internet bars or something like that.
Oh god, they'll probably change the name to Coffee House.
Americano with an extra shot.
It'll be about some badass barista.
He's like, coffee don't hurt. Or some shit.
Shoot out at Starbucks.
God, I love that fucking movie. It's great.
Other movies they could ruin. They haven't yet.
Yeah.
So let's cross up. Hit some wood or something. Raising
Arizona. They came close with Conan.
Raising Arizona.
Oh, Conan was god awful, dude.
Oh no, Conan, no. I like the original Conan better. Sorry.
Well, yeah, of course.
Still a better film.
Welcome back, Miss Raven.
Hi. Well, I've got this thing all screwed up now, trying to fix this problem, and now I can't see anybody. And I've got everything enlarged so big that it doesn't even fit all on the screen. And I keep accidentally disconnecting myself from the whole StreamYard.
Maybe you should just shake it really hard like an Etch-a-Sketch.
You know what's happening, Raven, right now? All your cats are behind the couch and they're giggling. Because that's what they did. They're like, we knew we could do it.
Well, they tracked my desk while I was gone. So, yeah, it's a full moon tonight. So, anything can happen. Around here, it gets pretty off the hook on a full moon. So,
well, cats ever
I heard that Tide does really crazy shit on full moons. Like goes higher or something.
That what?
Dave,
the Tide. Yeah, and there's more crime and more babies born on a full moon. More hospital
Not
emergency
necessarily in that
room
order,
patients.
hopefully.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a shame.
Is
Bo
that
was-
because the pull of the moon's gravity kind of pulls the baby out harder?
I don't know about
Oh
that,
man,
but just like the
Mac?
ocean tides, we're made of like 86% water. It decreases a little bit with age, but with the moon affecting the tides, it affects people. That's where the whole
Mac was
the word lunatic comes from. The lunar influence on us.
Mac was sounding
Yeah.
a little Canadian there when he said "out." Come on, brother. I know you're far up there, but
I know what you're talking
out.
about.
It's out, not out. It's all good, man.
All right, I'll try to look at everybody on the laptop here then, because this is I can't see anybody.
That's another reason I need to get to Texas. I'm losing my southern drawl, and every now and then I catch myself saying North Dakota words like oofta.
What is that?
I still don't know. It's some kind of weird ass Russian word they say when it's like I think it's kind of like when someone says oy vey.
Oh, okay.
Oofta,
Like
oofta is like, you know, when
exclamation?
it's an exclamation word. Anywhere you'd probably put the F bomb, you could probably put oofta because
Yeah,
like
oofta
it's
or
pretty
oofta
universal.
my.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I fell down the other day and I skinned my knee. Oh yeah, well, wifey said oofta about that. Yeah, you got to get that checked out there. And that's kind of how you talk up here. Everybody just kind of does that.
Yeah, it's
Gotta
a
say,
weird half Canadian kind of weird accent from Montana to Wisconsin. Every now and then I catch myself saying a word though, like bag. I said that the other day and caught myself. I'm like bag. It's fucking bag.
Well, no, it's a bag. Got to do your bags. I mean, I think it's a Swedish, Swedish and them.
Yeah,
them
I saw that
Finns
Norwegian,
and
Germanic blood.
Norwegians, they do that too. All that stuff. That and they eat a lot of lutefisk. Makes me gassy.
Oh, that stuff is so gross.
My dad used to love that shit.
Raven, keep an eye on these guys. Don't let them get away with anything. Be right back.
I can't even see them. You want me to watch them? I can't watch them. I can't
That's
see
all
them.
right. Just
Now
lie.
it's time to say every trigger word that the algorithm would freak out about. Like Donald
Hey,
So was
Trump.
George Carlin's 7 words.
Spencer, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, buddy.
Okay, I'm trying to fix that right now. Here, I'm in site
The
settings.
nerd throws down with some seriousness. Come on, girl. It's all good. Yeah, the
So,
guy from
You don't think that the gravity of the moon being closer kind of pulls on the fluid in your brain a little bit and messes with your amygdala?
I'm sure it does.
My
don't
doctor
know.
says it's hereditary.
says it's hereditary.
Yeah, the fluid being pulled from my brain. He says it's hereditary.
Oh man. They're redoing Roadhouse. I mean, what the fuck? How okay, so guys, here's the question. Here's the big question. For the people who do go to movies now, I don't go to movies anymore. I watch shit on TV, right? I got all the Plex and all that shit. So you're thinking younger people going to movies. What younger person is going to watch Roadhouse? I mean, is that in their
Maybe the same kind of people that watch those fast and furry car movies?
Oh yeah. Well, no, they've aged out. I mean, they're on like Fast and Furious, what 87 now. So those all of
I don't
like a
know.
couple generations.
My kids still go see them every time a
Really?
new one comes out.
I don't know. It's just like let's remake. Let's remake Red Dawn, but let's not in the climate of the time it was originally made. Now it's like, oh, let's make Korea and South and China take over the world. It's like what?
There we go.
Well,
insane.
Also, Fast and Furious, the ones that you guys know, is a remake too.
Of what?
From Fast and Furious, when it was a black and white with a guy running. I think he escaped from prison. He was with a chick, and they ended up in a race.
That one.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Woo! I forgot about that one.
Yeah, gold, right? That's on the
I
X-Men.
recently watched a movie called The China Syndrome. I don't know if
a good
Oh
movie.
yeah, that's an
you
oldie.
heard that one. Yeah. I watched that movie, The China Syndrome, and then afterwards, I watched a documentary about 5 Mile Island and how that movie came out literally like days, like a
Yeah, it was
week
like, I
before
think it
the
was
accident
weeks.
happened.
It was like a couple weeks. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
maybe
and
a week. Yeah.
it when you guys were talking about how things didn't age well, yeah, I think for me, after watching that was pretty close to what I thought, Fukushima was gonna be. You know, that was kind of what tied that together. I think that's a movie that actually hasn't really aged. Well, it has aged well, I should say.
Yeah.
Some movies like that age better than others, I guess.
There's some
I
pretty
agree with
cool-
nerds. I think all the movies have been done. They're just recycling shit.
Yeah.
They're taking old
Yeah.
movies, twisting the plot, changing the characters, and redoing it.
But there's
calling
some
it something
movies
else.
they'll never
Oh,
redo.
Threads.
We'll never
Oh,
probably
dude,
have
that's
another
brutal.
Charlie Chan movie.
Well, they
Oh, yeah.
also, the writers have been on strike too for like what, a couple, like at least a
They
year
should
or
just
two.
They're
fire
always
them.
on strike. Those lazy
They're not doing
bastards.
anything.
Right. But I mean, so none of the creatives or whatever are making anything new. So
They
What are
haven't
you
made
gonna
I
do?
anything
wish
new
Monty
for
Python would
years.
make something new.
Well,
Right.
I decided after they screwed up Rick and Morty, I'm done. I'm done watching new TV. I'm going back and I'm only watching old shit.
That's what I've been doing. Watching just old stuff.
See, that's the thing. It's like,
Just
like
I'm
Star
done.
Wars. If you were a Star Wars fan, how they just
I was.
fucked it up. You just go
Oh,
watch the originals, man. Go read the original comics. Those are great.
Well, they had to change the endings even in those movies, though. Or they messed up like E.T. Had to go in and take
Oh,
all the
yeah,
guys
I heard
holding
about
guns
that.
out and put walkie-talkies in their hands.
They did that?
Wait,
I didn't
what?
know they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Once
you know-
CGI got good enough, that was the joke. George Lucas and Steven Spielberg going back in and re-editing their films, and we needed to stop
I
them for sick
Was it
humanity.
Spielberg who did it? I thought it was Disney who went in there and like.
No, it was Lucas and Spielberg. You remember that
Was
South
it?
Park episode of those two where they were changing all their movies and
It's before Disney
the
got
boys were going crazy?
oh man,
And, Han shot first, man.
This is why, like, I think a lot of people are going back to physical copies now, because especially things like I still own a physical copy on VHS of Disney's Song of the South, because
right.
and that's a movie you've probably never watched because
Never heard
Disney
I have a
pulled
copy
it
of
in
that.
the United States, and I have a bootleg Korean copy of Song of the South, and it's where Splash Mountain came from, Briar Bear and the
Oh
rabbit.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Brer
Yeah,
Rabbit.
we're not supposed to
Tar-
learn
Tar
about
Baby and all that.
African American animal folklore stories that probably have their origin out of Africa. No, we can't do that.
Oh,
Right.
because it's problematic for racial problematic or something.
Right,
Yeah, it
because of the
definitely-
ignorant people who don't know
gotcha.
about the rabbit being a mischievous creature in African folklore.
I mean,
Gotcha.
it definitely is. It's got its problems with the with that whole side of things, but just the fact that like they're taking old movies, like you said, like E.T., where they're changing the guys with guns to have walkie talkies. Like if
Because that's
you
less
know,
threatening.
right, you're gonna want to have your version in a physicalized copy, just like you would with your Dungeons and Dragons books. When,
But
you
yet
know,
Or
they
the
make all
ending of
kinds of
Return
war
of the
movies
Jedi
and
and things like that.
hack and slash horror flicks. It doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, what are you going to do with the westerns? You're going to put walkie-talkies in John Wayne's hand, and everybody,
Probably
all
give
have
him
the
a
same
slingshot.
Have you noticed they don't play
films
that
recently?
stuff?
It's been a long time since I've seen one.
You don't see
Meanwhile-
westerns on much anymore.
The public keeps telling them what we want. John Wick,
Yeah, shit.
gratuitous violence. Please bring it back.
Yeah.
And
He's
I'm
working
sorry,
on John Wick 5.
James Bond can, the 007 cannot be a chick. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
I
It
want
just
my
like
suave dude, man.
Did you hear that they're going to go and they're going to start editing certain things in the movies to re-release them because some scenes or some lines or some behaviors are problematic, quote unquote.
No, they're doing
They're
that to
not
book.
problematic.
I
If
heard
you're
that
offended,
last
don't
week,
watch.
and I immediately went and bought every single movie about James Bond ever made. And
Yeah, I think I got
the last set came today from Amazon.
Dude,
somewhere.
the last movie was fucking heartbreaking, dude. It was just like he was like a supporting actor in his own fucking movie.
Right.
Kind of like Indiana Jones. It's like this girl, who the fuck this chick is, and then like it was shit. Indy was like just beaten down, divorced, son's dead, all that shit. I'm just like, what the fuck? Where's nice swan song for Indiana Jones? Just
Well, and here's the thing with like 007 films, we get it. The stories get remixed, remade, new elements created, and we get a new main actor, and it gets modernized. We get it. We don't require James Bond ever to die. We understand what's going on with the franchise. You know.
Exactly. What's
Yeah.
cool about James Bond is that you can change the men to different James Bond. That's fine, and he's just a secret agent dealing with the things of the time. You know, it's not Soviets anymore. It's fucking, whatever. You know,
Right.
It doesn't have to be like but it's still James fucking Bond. It's like this dude. That's the character.
They could have had like a totally cool brand new IP called W7, not 00, but just W7, and have her be the main actress, and it would have been.
Why can't they just create 006 and she has her own spin-off show or something?
See, they've made cool female spies though. I mean, like Salt, that was a great movie. Why don't they work on that? And they could make 10 more movies out of that.
Was it Atomic Blonde or something like that? That was pretty good.
Yeah, they've done it before. I mean, hell, make a whole series of Black Widow movies.
Or just look at the TV shows. Like they had the Chuck TV show. Well, Sarah was one of the things that made that show, the female spy.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, if she wasn't kick ass in all the ways that she was kick ass, that wouldn't have worked.
Does anybody know who the original 007 was?
Sean Connery.
Not in the movies. Not in the movies. There was a real life.
Well, it was written by Ian Fleming, based off of partly his life and partly one of his COs, I think.
I think he was part of the SOE, wasn't he?
The original.
He mixed other spies
007.
in there though, like some famous spy from World War I. I think I remember reading that influenced him too.
The original 007 was a man by the name of John Dee, who was in the court of Queen Elizabeth I.
I've heard that.
And
the first?
Queen Elizabeth I.
John Dee, the guy that wrote a book of magic in like the 1600s.
Yep.
No, the BBC did a
he was
whole
in
thing
the-
on a dude that Ian Fleming actually knew, and the dude did a lot of the exact same things that James Bond did, but he ends up getting killed by the Russians ultimately. But yeah, he even had how you got Moneypenny. There was a female version of her that Ian Fleming knew that did in fact love this particular spy. It was a thing on BBC. I saw it years ago though. I couldn't remember the name of it. I mean, like
so. With James Bond, favorite James Bond and movie. So my favorite Bond is my favorite movie would be His Majesty's Secret Service with fucking swim blank.
That dude who did just the one.
Just did it
right?
once, yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's my husband's favorite James Bond too.
Oh, I fucking love it. It's great.
Craig?
No, dude.
Lazenby?
And that wasn't the first.
Lazenby.
Yeah.
He's the one who did it right after Connery left.
Yeah, he did one movie?
One.
And then they got more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's my favorite Bond and favorite movie.
Well, it gives you some backstory to Bond too in that one.
Yeah, and he gets married and she gets killed. Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a good one.
And then it's got a great Blofeld. Telly Savalas is Blofeld.
Oh yeah,
that was
yeah.
Awesome. That was a good one. So what about you guys? Favorite Bond and movie?
Oh,
Doctor
easy.
No, Connery.
yeah, I was a Connery fan.
Me too. John
Yeah.
Connery.
I just thought he nailed it really well.
Pierce Brosnan, GoldenEye. Sorry.
Goldeneye would probably be my second.
It was a good movie. Yeah, I like Live and Let Die too, but
did one I did not like.
loved-
He ended up drinking beer and all this stuff. I'm like, that's not James Bond.
I love Doctor No because it was the first time I remember ever seeing anything about the Caribbean, and I just like I was 6 years old. I fell in love with it.
Well,
the opening scene when they're doing like the three blind men. That opening scene was really cool.
And they turn out to be assassans, you know.
Yeah.
I really liked Skyfall. That was kind of my generation's introduction to Bond. You know, I haven't seen a lot of the old ones, but
I think the worst one was the From Russia with Love. My God, that thing was boring as hell.
Yeah.
No, I thought Moonraker was the worst.
Oh, what?
Well, I like Jaws.
The space battle was
I have to admit,
awesome.
any movie with
Dude,
Jaws,
the guy with the titanium teeth. I mean, that was just ridiculous.
Jaws, dude. Come on.
Jaws, man.
Yeah, it's funny you guys brought up Bond while I was gone. I'm actually eyeballing a copy of the James Bond RPG to go with my whole espionage deep dive for the next month, I guess. It's surprisingly cheap. It's like $25 for the original box set. There was only a couple other supplement books. Like,
because James Bond is problematic these days.
Oh, you know I like the one with the Southern sheriff in it. The first time he was in.
Live and Let Die.
You know what? That was my first Bond movie. Yeah, the song was great. I was always a Paul McCartney fan. You know, I must have been like 10 or 12, maybe younger when I first saw it. I'm like, this is great, you know. And then
the voodoo shit was freaky in that.
As I got older,
the voodoo guy, holy shit, that was freaky.
Okay. Question: we're gonna do Bond. Timothy Dalton, yay or nay?
Oh, I love.
He's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
He was a good Bond.
Yeah. I liked him.
Yeah,
honestly, I never understood why they picked Craig. I mean, I know he's a good actor and he does a good spy. But I see him, and I don't see Bond.
He doesn't have any range. He's just like I don't know. I don't like.
It's like watching Bruce Willis try to be James Bond.
Well, yeah, and if you look at if you compare Sean Connery to Roger Moore to some of the other actors,
Roger Moore is my least favorite.
Yeah, but you can see how they.
But you know, actually, Ian Fleming said that. Ian Fleming said that Roger Moore was what he depicted as Bond being the best. That Roger Moore was the best in his mind, what James Bond would actually look like and be like.
Oh, to look like?
Yeah, it would be Roger Moore. That's what Ian Fleming said, that he thinks Roger Moore was, out of the ones that up until his death, Roger Moore was the one that he thought, you know, was the picture of in his head what Bond would be more like.
He was good. It's just sad that he had to make his movies during the 70s when all cinema was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean Connery got to play his character a little bit more serious.
Yeah, but I couldn't. When Sean was singing and it was Dr. No, right? I was just like, I'm out.
He was singing?
Didn't he sing that coconut song?
No.
Did they make him sing that coconut song?
That was Dr. No, and he never sang anything.
When he was on the beach with the girl in the white bikini.
He might have.
Oh, yeah, like right when he's about to bang her.
Yeah, but you know, that could just be like, okay, the director telling you to do something incredibly stupid, man.
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Henry Cavill.
I think he could if he could pull off a really good British accent. He'd do a good job.
He's too big.
Oh,
yeah,
he could
I love Hudson Hawk as well. That was a great movie. I don't care what anybody says. I never expected, you know, over the, you know, not over the top, but like superb quality from Willis. I loved him as an actor. From, you know, what the hell was that show he was in at the beginning? It's just brain fart. No, the TV show.
Remington Steele or no?
Moonlighting.
Moonlighting.
Thank you.
Moonlighting.
Yeah, I always liked him in that. I'm like, okay, it doesn't have to get any better than this, and he's going to be, in my list. And then, shit happened.
I thought, you don't like Willis?
No, I do. I do.
Oh, you do.
Bruce Willis?
Okay.
Yeah.
But then, bad things happen to him.
Yeah, it sucks what he's like now, man. He's not.
Bruce, that's
rough to see.
that's Bill from Paint Minis Live. He's airbrushing while hanging out with us. At least one of us is, painting or crafting.
Yeah,
I got some stuff.
I painted earlier and I cooked dinner. So.
I just did like 13 things.
I'm writing. That's my craft tonight.
Okay. Raven, all eyes are on you. What are you painting?
Are you cross stitching? What are you doing?
She's trying to fix her phone.
I was trying to fix the phone. Now I'm straightening up my desk so I can paint something here.
The art of IT. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, I sent her. Why don't you show them what I sent you?
All right.
I sent her a Dungeons and Lasers mini. It's not so miniature.
Oh, that's nice.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you get the kind with the instruction manual, Raven? Because
I actually assembled it and primered it for her.
There.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Here's the back side of it.
Where she lives, it's just too cold to primer.
There.
That's one thing I've been having. It's been like rainy
What?
here, rainy and cold.
Too cold.
It's Illinois. Oh, sorry.
I can primer. I live in North Dakota.
This is what I was planning on painting tonight. Okay, let me see.
That's an ancient 1979 heritage dragon from the Caverns of Doom paint and play set miniatures. Those things are they're just, you're it's a 25 mil scale dragon, but that's the pose I always picture dragons in. Just laying there, not all I don't know.
Yeah.
That's because I haven't been pissed off yet.
Right.
I never know where my camera thing is. Okay.
Why are dragons always sleeping? What's up with that? What's the
Well,
story
'cause
behind that shit?
Because they're lazy.
They just ate a whole village, man.
Don't
you take a nap after a sandwich?
Hell yeah! After I eat the whole village, I'm done for the day, dude.
They need to have a slow metabolism, or there'd be nobody left on the planet.
Bruce, Bill, meet Bruce Lombardo, great guy. He helped me get to where I am once I first started meeting everybody in the community. If you don't know him or each other, you gotta, you guys got a lot in common.
Yeah, Bruce is a very prolific painter
cool.
as well.
Oh, nice. I love meeting new painters, man. There are so many talented individuals out there. My God.
Yeah, I'm a hack. But Bill and Bruce exchange channel names, etc., and do the whole like and subscribe thing. And
Bruce, what's your niche? Like, what kind of stuff you like to do videos or talk about? I'm just curious.
I've seen your work, Bruce. It's pretty good.
He's
like a Pathfinder guy for the most part, working on his own game. Likes to paint minis. Every Saturday he does a very long Pathfinder live stream with a bunch of
First
weirdos.
or second edition?
I believe it's first, or did you change games, Bruce?
That's what I play. I haven't played in a while though.
Well, we're gonna fix that on Sundays.
Well, yeah, I mean Pathfinder. I need to read. What do I need to read for Sunday?
AD&D core book,
The player's handbook. Honestly,
monster manual,
Complete
Can I just play and just tell you what to roll?
wilderness guide.
He's got an 800-page encyclopedia you need to look
I've
at.
seen-
Planet Cast.
Yeah, I've seen Bruce
I
on
can
here.
wing it. I mean, a druid's a druid is a druid in every fucking system.
Just read up on the druid, and
Yeah,
read up
druid.
on the
Rangers,
deity
druids.
that you chose for your druid.
and the
just
druid
wing it.
spells.
That's
Well,
what comes out
actually, you
best
can't
anyway.
read up on the deity because there are none in books. They're my own, so I'm gonna have to actually clue them in onto that. But just
You
familiarize
might want to
yourself.
let us know.
Yeah, dude.
us clerics.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
The
Just,
Pantheon list.
Brian, just read the like page on the druid, and then read the first couple of levels of druid spells. You'll be fine until you go up a couple levels next year.
You're a druid. You worship Mother Nature. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm an anti-druid.
Anti-druid. He's anti the anti-druid.
I gotta be original. It's like a teenage druid. It's like, no, I'm gonna rebel against you.
By individually being a druid, like all you other druids.
I want to be unique.
Druids are summoning machines. That's great. And Bruce has got the most spot on Skeletor impersonation of all time. The voice is pretty good too.
The hell?
Oh, he can do the voice of Skeletor. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's the same guy who did Cobra Commander in G.I. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Same voice.
And
Starscream
in there, Bruce.
Or Starscream. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Starscream's voice the same? Same guy.
Yep.
I
think he's still kicking. He's ancient,
yes. No, insert name. L. Brian was smart enough to make a wedded couple of sea elves for the campaign, so they got their bounce built in.
No STD in this game.
Well, no, I'm going to be.
You know what? I was meaning to ask somebody about this. What do you guys think about that? If you're going to run.
Oh, he died. Bummer.
If the GM says, I want you to make 2 characters in case one of them dies, do you have a problem with players rolling up, like boyfriend and girlfriend kind of thing, or husband and wife or whatever, so that, things are covered, so to speak, those primal urges.
Are so fucking uptight. Wow.
No, me, Brian.
Depends on how good of role players they are. I mean, there'd be a lot of black screen. And if one of them gets killed, I mean, logically, the other one will be absolutely devastated.
We are nudists,
probably unplayable.
So, I mean, that's not going to matter, is it?
How about good twin, evil twin?
There you go.
Twins?
We're Caramon and Raceland action.
We're sea elves. We're southern sea elves. Appalachian sea elves.
All right, so I didn't see sea elves on there. I chose elf, but
no, they're all. It's not in the books, or at least the AD&D books that I'm aware of. But he came up with the idea, and I'm like, you know what? I like it because James from the James Gang, DM James, he wanted to run like the character from Waterworld. He was going to be in the game, but since it's on the same night as his other game, he's like, nope. So I'm like, okay, Brian, you want to do that? Not a problem. You're half sea elves. You can spend half the time on the ship and half the time in the water. I'm like, okay, no problem.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Sea elves are a thing,
right? And because I'm running a high seas adventure, I'm going to use every trope, which means undersea sunken, cities and temples and things like that. Now we've got it built in without having to resort to like, okay, well, you got like 20 potions of water breathing. I always hated that. Where if you wanted to go underwater, you had to have a crap ton of water breathing spells or water breathing potions or that sort of thing. So instead, we just send the pearl divers down to go do our work for us and bring up the treasure, right?
Right.
Yeah. So could other elements be added in then? Fire, wind.
Oh,
for elf?
Yeah.
There could be. I don't want to give too much away, but there's wood elves, so they're kind of like the earth elves. There's what are called gray elves. They live on the top of the mountains.
Are wood elves cannibals? Not cannibals, but do
they are in Elder Scrolls.
Humanoids?
Otherwise, no.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no. That's just weird.
Okay.
And kind of morbid. Then you've got the high elves, which could technically be
your air elves. Your air elves.
What about fire? one that could throw fireballs or
Oh, they all
make
can.
a
Oh, that's
campfire
the
ignite.
Man, typical Raven newbie. I just want something that throws fucking
Volcano
fireballs and everything.
Fireballs, man.
You will learn after you throw your first fireball
Desert
how
elves.
often
There
you
we go.
kill your own people.
Yeah. Just blow
Oh,
up
God, I didn't
stuff.
do
And
that.
it shoots backdraft.
That is just like you walking into a role playing game. That's the first thing you pop your cherry, throwing that first fucking fireball, and you kill Steve. You're like, what the fuck?
Or when the chain
Who the fuck is
lightning
Steve?
goes wrong. That's
That's
Who
another
the
one.
fuck is Steve?
Yeah, do the math on the area of your fireball explosion before you launch it in an
Yeah.
enclosed
Okay.
room.
Yeah. Yeah. Just saying.
But no, yes, it's fireballs
That
are
energy has to go
fun.
somewhere.
They're dangerous.
Okay.
Well, you could have desert elves. They could do the fire thing. Also, on the elves that breathe underwater, usually saltwater, beings who can breathe in salt water cannot
Mhm.
do that in fresh water, and vice versa.
Oh no, we're
Right.
we're bull sea elves, so we can like breathe.
You gave your lake elves.
Both. That's right, like bull sharks, but we're bull sea
Yeah,
elves. We can
bull sea
breathe
elves.
in
Yeah.
both.
Bull
Yeah,
sea
I'm
elf.
smelling
Right.
some bull, all right.
Hell yeah!
It's the yeah, Brian.
But if
Relax,
you're gonna
it'll
make
be
up
fine.
some new shit, make the shit up, man. Come on, don't pull out the stops.
Okay.
We got wings too.
Yeah, plus when you put the butterfly wings on them. Yeah, right.
That's right. That's right. Like
are
Namor.
elves related to insects, or are they?
No, we're like
amphibians? What are we gonna make them?
Namor with the wings on his ankles. Lets him fly. like Mercury.
Stick bugs.
Bugs.
Yeah, there's no reason they have to be like elves out of Tolkien.
No,
right.
actually, my elves are a little different. Just because I allow for if you're gonna go by Tolkien elves, or even the PHP, it says they're usually like chaotic good. They can't be chaotic neutral. They can't be lawful good. What the hell?
Nope.
The entire race is all the same alignment. That's not very chaotic, now is it? How do you be chaotic good when you're all chaotic good?
It's
You
true.
know, it's
like
so-
being punk rock,
Yeah, didn't you guys
everybody's wearing
have
the
a
same fucking
conversation about
clothes.
punk rock or like
punk
goths
rock,
or
you're-
something doing that too?
It's very non-conformist to be a conformist these days.
Exactly.
Right.
Shit.
No, Dean, but I should. I should
You
make
should.
a book.
You're
but-
running out of time, man. You've only got a couple days.
Yeah, Friday,
days.
Saturday.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
better get to typing, buddy.
Better get to work.
Well, right off the bat, I know at least a couple of players still need to make their second character and
on,
go through
Matt,
the
get on
equipment
it,
process, spell books,
My
and all
shit's
that
done.
stuff.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, I didn't see him on the Discord. I made a place for everybody to put like a summary character sheet. You don't have to put your alignment and your.
Oh, I never
equipment.
check that.
Oh well, it's on Discord. Just if you can find a way to.
Like, whoa, whoa,
upload your
whoa!
character sheet.
You're asking too much for us now.
I'll get them uploaded tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Just so
Like,
I can,
here's my
have something to
character.
go by.
There's my character.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's all handwritten, so I gotta scan it in, or I gotta put it in a fillable sheet and put it up there.
But you can just take a photograph from your whatever device.
Your picture.
No,
Okay.
that's fine. That's fine. I do all my stuff by hand. I never use character sheets, even back in the day, except for Palladium, because it had that list of freaking every spell in the game was on the character sheet, which was kind of handy. And then it had like lots. It was a really well done character sheet, but having every spell right there with the spell points and everything, that was pretty handy.
It's a wrong system, Al.
Did I have dwarfs in AD&D?
In basic
Oh.
D&D,
Oh.
your race was your class.
Yeah.
You were a fourth level elf. You were a second level dwarf. So
Yeah, which I
never
as
played the
everybody here
original.
knows, especially L, I despise races class. I'm not going to go all the way into like 3.5 edition where everybody can be everything. I do like there being class limitations. However, if I was going to make my own game, most people would hate the limitations that I would put because they'd mostly be on humans. If you live 250 years and humans live 60, you're going to be better than a human. Just saying. And that goes for gnomes, hobbits, dwarves, elves, especially. Why Bruce? Why Gary Gygax did that was because he didn't want non-humans in the game. He wanted it to be more like Pendragon, as opposed to what everybody else wanted, which was more Tolkien.
There you go, insert. There's a character for you.
Hold on, let me blow that up.
Is that a character portrait?
Sure.
She looks pissed and scared.
Yeah, she looks really mad. You should put a top on her.
That is a top.
All right, hold on. Let me put a top on her.
It doesn't, show the part you're not allowed to show, so I figured it was a top.
Yeah, that face was like, Brian, close the door.
There's her top. It's a little tube top. She's got a Triton now. There you go.
God.
That's Samantha, my sea elf.
Now we're going to have to put a mature content warning on the video.
We're all still in 8th grade, aren't we?
So, do we make up names for them?
What's that?
Pardon?
Do you make up your own name for your character?
No, I'm going to name all your characters.
What?
Character A, character B, character C. Of course, you make your own name. That's the
Okay.
most important
Well,
part.
you didn't say. I didn't know. I was just checking.
Yeah, no. You have some control. That's one of the main things. Is your name should really get you into the character. That's kind of 101. That's like.
I mean,
your name
I really wanted to use, I can't use because it's you guys. So, I gotta make it like.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
What?
Well, because you guys are uptight. I'd have very unique names.
Were you gonna name him like Mangrove Throat Wobbler or something?
Something like that, sure. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
What is that? What is a mango?
I don't know. That's Mac's character.
Maxwell Mandingo.
Ooh, Mandingo. Uh-oh. Watch out.
What, isn't that just like a really cool city somewhere?
That's it. You're right. It's a city in Italy, I think, right?
I think
it's a place I found in Minecraft.
All adults are 8th graders making shit up and clinging to the adult myth.
It's true.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to grow up. Growing up.
There we go. We got ball gag in. I was wondering if we were gonna make a whole fucking show without ball gags.
I need to do a Shadow and Sons bingo card for the live chat, and just have all of the Can they make it through a show without a ball gag?
No. We had the cooking. No. We had the ball gag.
We haven't said Hitler yet. Oh, there we go. Hitler's been fucking named too. Now we got it all. It's all been said.
Can Bill resist a Wendy's dumpster joke?
Might as well throw meth and suicide bomber in there too.
That's true. We haven't said meth yet. We haven't besmirched his child's ethnicity. So,
if Shadow ever decided he wants to nuke his channel, he should do a live stream with Brian where they go over his browser history.
Oh, dude, we're talking news.
Shots fired, man.
I wouldn't care, but yeah, you guys would your monocles would be falling in your soup for sure.
It's funny you mentioned monocles because Jackie wants one.
Of course. Does he wear glasses?
No.
Hey, at least he's not asking for fencing scars. Let's stop it there, okay?
I see Jackie growing up to be one of those steampunk people.
Oh man, don't let him.
I think he would definitely get into the copper and brass motif.
I mean, he's a cosplayer anyway, isn't
he? He wore a suit and tie to school again today. Wait, and his boater straw hat.
What is that? What's a motor straw hat?
Boater straw hat. That's those crazy straw hats they wore like in 1910.
Yeah.
And they usually wore those red and white striped jackets.
Yeah.
Like at Shakey's Pizza?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's called a boater hat. I don't know why. Don't know. Apparently, the dungeon minister loves those. He's got one of his own, so maybe it's still alive in Canada. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, man. I
But
mean,
yeah,
they're about 80 years behind us, so it could be.
That's true. I heard they just got telephones up there.
I mean, they still use, those mounted policemen.
Oh, wait. Dean Paul just added, I think we got a bingo. Since it's that hour, how is Bethany doing?
Methany. That's it. The Methany.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's Jackie's girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean, if Justin was here, you'd say bingo in the first 5 fucking minutes of the show.
Yeah, where is Justin?
Probably on.
He might be sleeping. The guy's
Discord.
got.
Have you noticed? I swear, the last 3 times I've seen him he's been eating pizza. I've been chowing on pizza every time I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we will see him tomorrow morning on Hungar's show. If you guys don't know, Hungar, the Star Variant show will be 9:30 Pacific Standard Time. And it's a F-It Friday, so get out your bingo cards.
That's a good idea, Bill. We really need to do that. And whoever checks them all, right? Maybe wins a fucking no prize.
Yeah, there you go. But you
I have a
gotta
raccoon in the room. Hang on.
There we go. That's something I rarely hear in my life, in my daily travels. Oh, the raccoon's in the room. Is that
it used to vary between the raccoon or the possum or the cats.
Nice.
Yes, and definitely the wind chimes or the smoke alarm. Bill, I'll help you make up the bingo
Bill,
card.
All of these. Most
Did we lose Grandma?
Justin. I guess we did. I mean, she's still here, but I don't know what she's doing. If that's her, let's blow it up and see what's going on.
Her window's awful dark.
Okay, it's it's just dark. But when I shrink it,
that's your eyeball thing.
Yeah, you're right. I thought I saw something else.
What'd you see?
I didn't know. It was just it could have been anything.
Grandma, are you still with us? Grandma. No, I guess she jumped ship.
Can you hear them?
Well, I'm gonna take it to the top of the hour and then say goodnight. So anybody got anything cool going on? Brian, how about you, man?
Just taking care of my old lady with the COVID.
Well, we'll let her know that all of us wacky weirdos are praying for her. She'll
be pretty hard today, but she's feeling a little bit better now. So
that's good. Oh shit! Forgot something on that miniature.
She said, "I'm so lonely. I miss you." I'm like, "I'm right here." And she's like, "But you're in the other room." I'm like,
"Oh, yeah, I know what she wants. She wants some special attention from Dr. Feelgood.
Vitamin D.
Your words, not mine."
I think I'm gonna call it the Pineapple Express from now on.
There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be the new nickname.
For what?
Vitamin D.
Oh. Apparently, only if it's upside down.
Right. So far,
in your Spider-Man costume.
I've been doing some polls with subscribers over on PML, trying to just figure out the future of the show. You know, I enjoy doing it live. I thought about maybe doing a rebrand because I wanted to do some like actual videos and such. And like, I really appreciate your input that you put out there, Shadow, too, on the polls. But just trying to figure out where to go, how to.
Hey, Bill, are you a gamer at all? Or are you just a painter?
Yeah, I'm a gamer too, kind of. But like, my problem is that I don't really have a ton of people to game with. It's that kind of common conundrum I'm seeing. Is that like,
yeah, that's why we all do it online.
trouble finding people to game with, and that's kind of my problem so far. Is just
Well, here's the thing. Do you want to run a game or do you want to play a game?
Oh, well, like for D&D, I could probably, do some stuff with that. I'm talking like, tabletop and wargaming stuff.
Okay.
A lot of people really enjoy
Real
that
gaming
too. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if James L is still here, but he's going to be doing some, when he gets his channel up and running, he's going to be doing some wargaming, actually live stream, which he's got this great idea. I'll find a way to get you guys more introduced to one another. But if you want to run a game, let your viewers know that you're looking for players to do an online game. Do it on Discord, and find your group. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you want to be in a game, same kind of thing. Say, hey, I want to be in this kind of game or that kind of game. Is anybody running one? Can I audition for it?
I've got some players for sure for like D&D stuff, and I kind of been thinking about doing that route. But my, I do miss my wargaming. I wish I had some folks. To
what game do you play wargame wise?
40K, and I've been looking at Team Yankee, from the same people that do Flames of War, World War III kind of thing. I thought that would be freaking awesome. And then I was also thinking about doing Star Wars Legions, just because, I think I could probably do some pretty mad Star Wars paint jobs. Make those guys in white look halfway decent,
Dude, there's tons of Star Wars Legion on Colts. Tons of it.
Yeah.
You probably don't have to buy anything except the rules. Because Stormtrooper, the AT-ATs, full-size AT-ATs.
That's serious?
Rebel stuff.
Don't. Just stop. I already got you
for free.
Shut up. No, it's going to cost you lots of time printing it out for me. And I've already got you booked with a secret project you don't know about. And then printing me all of the travel.
I'm glad that I've been secretly told.
I'm thinking about getting a web shop ready for Paint Minis Live. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this creature kit. Cal, love the guy, absolutely. He sent me a whole bunch of orcs and dwarves. I've had them for quite a while. I'm just kind of, slowly but surely getting through them. But he sent me this as payment for painting those minis.
Oh, that's
and so
that's awesome.
I'm painting these guys up to hopefully open up a PML web shop where I can put things that I couldn't necessarily use on there for people that do have physical groups and stuff, as well as like hobby supplies like wipes and gloves and things like that I can actually get and sell. So kind of looking at those things in the future for Paint Minis Live, because I'm finding out that the software and all the stuff you need to run the show can actually run you quite a bit of cash.
Okay. Here's your go ahead, Brian.
Well, I was saying, like you were talking about kind of selling stuff that you don't need or whatever. On my channel, I'm trying to think about we're doing a Weird War II campaign, and I have like certain figures that have like died off in the campaign, right? I'm not going to reuse them, so I'm like probably going to sell them or give them away or something. Like,
are they painted?
Yeah, they're painted. They're like the actual figures in our battle reports that have died in game. And it's just like, and honestly, guys, I'm 50, right? And I got a lot of shit. And it's just like, this might be a way for me to just start thinning things out. Like, play with certain stuff. If they're named characters, not generic troops, because you can just reuse that stuff. But if it's a named character, I can send it off. Like,
I'll take all your spaceships off your hands.
And then it's like, as the war progresses, like I'm not like if I'm in 1944, I'm not going to need any of these 1938 vehicles, right? Because they're outdated and they're not being used on the front line. So I'll probably get rid of those too, because I don't want to, unlike you, Shadow. I'm almost like the reverse. I feel that all this is like a burden to my family.
I know it's a burden, but I want to leave it anyways.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking, have the gaming in it, film it so people can watch it, and I can go back and reminisce about it, and then just let it go on to somebody that would use it. So
I can totally understand that. I mean, the way that I kind of think about some of this stuff too is that sales, like selling your stuff, especially at a price where somebody could look at it and be like, yeah, I'll go for it. You're doing more of a service to the community than just keeping it and hogpiling it away. I could probably, between my fingers and toes, know enough people that were at one point like, I really want to go and play this game, especially wargaming, because they require all the models and stuff. But how many people have walked into the shop and went, man, I'd really like to play that. And then they look at the prices when they got everything up to the counter and they're like, oh, that's my mortgage payment, or that's rent, So, but I can see if people are willing to part with some stuff that they're not going to use anymore. That's how I got my start. I couldn't afford all the models, so I just
be careful, guys, when you're giving stuff away. There's people out there I know that will talk poor when they're not, just to get free stuff.
Yeah.
Like kind of pick more randomly. Like what we do is we randomly draw, people. I mean, I've given away, like my last giveaway was like $1,000 worth of merchandise, and I had like nobody show up, because they didn't want to do the little things, required to win, which wasn't really much, but make sure you give it to someone
Yeah, what I had mentioned almost like getting groups of like 3 or 4 minis painted up, or like 5 or something, and doing like a raffle. Anybody who wants to partake can get into it, and then if they win, they buy me a bottle of resin.
There you go.
Ship it all off to wherever they want. Yeah.
How much is a bottle of resin?
It's like $37, I think, for. And then, but that if that'd be like, let's say 4 to 5 minis already painted, and that's including shipping to wherever you're at. That's a pretty good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Bill,
yeah.
One piece of advice I want to give you before we say goodnight. When it comes to your polls and stuff, do what you want. Okay, if people don't come, you don't want to be beholden to people that want another channel just like another channel. Do what makes you happy, what you enjoy doing first. If it coincides with other people, awesome. There's a lot of people out there that their channel is, now it's work. Okay.
It's photogenic, kind of. You know what I mean?
They're more worried about everything, but actually why they came here in the first place, which I hope is to meet new people and make new friends and get some gaming in, as opposed to being the next big PewDiePie or some crap like that. I've never had any illusions of getting that big or whatever. The biggest reward is folks like you guys in the chat tonight, and of course you guys on the show, getting to hang out with you guys.
Agreed.
That's what it should be all about. And if you happen to get a big audience and become one of those big guys, don't forget us when you're there. But good luck to each and everybody out there that does this sort of thing. But if I would have known what I know
get
now,
into the hobby, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a beautiful thing. We've had how many great conversations so far on how many different topics just tonight, and all of us are sitting here kind of doing the same thing. It's a calm, civilized place, and I think there's a lot of people that could use a little bit of that kind of stability. You know what I mean? So
I hear you.
I just want to spread the word, if nothing else. If I can get, if I can get 120 people painting, I've won. I have won.
It's true. It's like like Weird War II is such a small niche of a hobby. But it's what I love. And when you're doing the stuff that you love or that you want to do, it's fun. It's not like it's good shit. And it's like meeting people like you guys, and just it's spreading that love and that of the hobby and the gaming and all that shit. And that's what for me what it's about. So
Hey, Brian, Mac sent you a message right here. I don't know why you didn't just.
Yeah. Matt, I sent you something on Discord. Just shoot me what kind,
Yep,
what
I saw
model,
it.
or whatever. If I find it.
Where is that?
Hungar. Good night, brother. I'm gonna try to make your show tomorrow. If
Oh, dude, you've been here the whole time, man. You should have jumped in.
4D is superior. It's
I
almost
love
like
me some Hungar.
11. It's like at 11 when it comes to printing. All right, not 10, but 11. Get a tentacle. Yeah, I can stick a
Well, Miss
tentacle.
Raven, have you put paint to mini yet?
I've got it prepped. I had to get
Thanks, nerd. I agree, nerd. I agree.
just get all the dust off of it and everything here. It's been on my desk for a while. It's ready now.
Well, guys, Mel's climbing into bed. I'm gonna go tuck her in and try not to get COVID.
That's what you call it now?
That's all right.
Hold your breath.
Tell her we said hi and get well soon.
Yeah. All right, you guys. You guys all keep it weird, and we'll catch you guys this weekend sometime.
Tomorrow,
All right.
if not
See you,
sooner.
Brian.
Well, not sooner than tomorrow, but
Good to see you,
Yeah.
Bill. Everybody, good to see you.
yeah, Bill.
Night.
Anytime you want to hang out with us, you're always welcome. And I'll try and hook you up with some of the folks in my Discord, etc. Hopefully, everybody that was here tonight will go sub to your channel as well. And I want to see your progress on some of those minis because, if it's as good as I think, I may have some business to talk. I got a lot of extra free stuff and stuff that I need painting, and I'm about to get like more than 500 miniatures in the next 45 days.
Holy man.
All
Wow.
from Archon. So I've got to assemble them, then paint them for the show to show them off because I always do that for that company, try to hurry up and assemble them, show them off, and make everybody jealous because their stuff is, once you deal with the imperfections, and those imperfections being not like an arm and a leg or like you said, a mortgage payment, I'll take the no manual, sometimes janky instructions when you get them over, paying, $10, $20, $50 for a single miniature,
Yeah.
because when you see what they're coming out with in the next year, oh my God.
Their models aren't bad. I don't think their instructions are that bad either. Like, I mean, they're
Some of them suck.
They're
in
pretty
the past,
good.
they have. But I mean,
It's
think
just
about
a
it.
matter
They've
of
been doing this. They've been doing this for 5 years, and this is where they're at.
Yeah. It's great stuff. I mean, the level of detail for how much you're paying is pretty good. The only again, I griped about it just for I guess the show, but I would have liked just like an actual booklet, even if it was just paper, not even like the glossy, high quality stuff.
That's
just
what it
the
used to be.
paper,
It was the glossy, and I kept all the extras and stuff. But I'm going to talk to him tomorrow and see if we can't fix that because,
yeah, if they wanted to hybrid it where it was like, oh, if you want the really cool looking detailed one or whatever, get the PDF, but then they've just got kind of your basic instruction booklet, would have been fine for me. Just a little help that's in a physical form would have been great. But the sculpts on this, I love it. You put some paint on that, these flaws, they're not even flaws. Some of the parts that kind of do blend in the molding process, which is just bound to happen, you don't even see them. They're so minuscule. Like they are great sculpts and great presses on the molds. In my opinion, I would be coming back to these guys for sure
Justin.
if I knew that I was getting a booklet with it too.
Mm-hmm. I'll hit you up, Dean. Justin, welcome to the show. Right as we're leaving, yeah, I can't believe it's been 4 hours. The time just flew by, guys.
Oh man,
I'll be doing another show Saturday night. I'll be doing maybe I might be doing 3 shows tomorrow because Hungar's show. I might be doing a prepping video with Bo, and then I'm going to do a top secret review before the weekend, just so I can knock that out. But guys, thanks for showing up, Mac. Can't wait to get the game with you on Sunday. You got anything going on, Mac? Before we leave?
In what respect?
Well, I know you don't do YouTube stuff, but anything you want to share?
I mean, it's nothing exciting. I'm doing a ton of research still. I'm reading like 5 different books at the same time. That gets a
What are
bit
you
confusing.
researching?
I am researching any and everything that has to do with exorcisms and demonology so that I can further this novel I'm working on.
Really?
What
Yeah.
what kind of novel is it?
It's about
Cool.
exorcisms.
And well, I mean, like,
It's a fiction novel.
Let me rephrase that.
Contemporary supernatural fiction.
Okay, cool. That
Kind
I
of
said
leading
setting
into
kind of
end
thing.
times sort of phenomena.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I should have said about the setting part. My bad.
And it's not going to be like like the Supernatural show or anything. It's going to have more of a Catholic bent to it.
Okay. Have you heard of spirit attachments?
In what sense?
Have you come across that? They've been doing a lot of work. This is for real. This is not fiction. With people that going into hospitals, especially coming out with spirit attachments. People that have
You
died
mean a
and
demon that's jumped on board?
No, an actual person that just doesn't know it. Sometimes they don't know they're dead. Sometimes they
I
do,
see what
and they
you're
don't
saying.
want to cross over, and they end up possessing people, and they're like a tag along. Eventually, they're kind of like having a bunch of people in the back seat of your
Gotcha.
car. You take a look, but they eventually, over time, can get into your energy field, and then start to influence you. And then suddenly they'll take over the driver's seat, and you're in the back seat. And a lot of the psychologists have written books about this that I've been reading here lately. It's pretty interesting stuff.
Well, that's demonic possession 101.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nerd's got a question for you, Mac. Kia Solomon style or something else?
I'm not quite sure. I'm really not sure what direction it's going to take. I want it to be terrifying, but I don't want it to be graphic. I'm sick of reading horror novels that get just absolutely disgusting, and they're always filled with sex and distasteful language. And not that I'm a prude, but I want to try and write one that's just terrifying. But I also don't want to put a lot of magic stuff into it, because that's not that kind of a story. And if you're referring to the Solomon novels, I own them, but I haven't read them yet.
No, I think the Kia Solomon is actually a.
I know about the occult part, yeah.
And the Seals of Solomon, and yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
and of
Enochian
course,
magic and all that.
Justin's, like that Bill Cosby movie, Ghost Dad.
That's a negative, Justin. Yeah, I know.
Okay, Raven, tell everybody about your show and what they can expect and where they can find you, where they can subscribe and start sending you money and gifts and all that. Sponsorships and all that good stuff.
It's not ready yet. It's just not ready yet.
What about the other stuff? Your radio thing?
Oh yeah. 12radio.com every Wednesday at 7 Pacific time. I have a live radio show called Raven's Rabbit Hole, and delve into everything from just about any weird topic you can imagine. Talk about Bigfoot, UFOs. I've been following the disclosure. Do a little news update on that every week, and just Antarctica, ghosts, demons, you name it. If it's weird, it's on my show. So you're all more than welcome to come on over there if you want to. It's Wednesdays at 7 Pacific time.
All right. With that, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. Thanks for showing up. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys have a great weekend. And, again.
We'll say thanks for having me there,
Bill,
Shadow.
anytime.
I appreciate it. It's
Anytime,
always
man.
a great time with you and the gang here. And
you
thanks
never
for
know what you're
everybody
going to
in the
get,
live chat.
right?
What's that?
You never know what you're going to get with this show.
Oh, I love it. It's a home away from home.
That's kind of how I feel. living where I live, I have yet to meet a single adult gamer in 12 years. So it's always a breath of fresh air to be able to hang out and go full geek, full nerd, full gamer junkie with you guys. Oh
yeah, we're basically cheers.
D&D cheers.
Yeah.
Sorry, Justin. What the hell?
All right. Well, say thanks again, and everybody take it easy. All right. I'll see
Take care,
you
guys.
a little later.
And as always, happy trails.